Good thing is, we're early, so I ain't late. I saw a little bit of 0 hour, aka buy-in. It was good. It was good. Oh, no. Oh, it was really good. But, go ahead and get started with this. Just gotta wait for it to come on. And after that, depending on what match we're gonna watch, I'll step away for a minute, but let's just see what we got here. We got, so it says it's on, but okay. Okay, it's starting, y'all. Just give it a minute. It's about to start in a minute. Just give it a minute.
And now, live from Montreal, All Elite Wrestling presents Redemption.
Let's go. Hey, we're live.
Now in a six-way ladder match, the winner will earn the #1 contendership for the AEW International Championship. Speedball Mike Bailey, Nick Wayne, the Beast Mortals, El Clone, Commander, and Jungle Jack Perry all vying for that shot.
We got everybody outside. Let's get it on the bell ring.
Interesting to see what the strategy is going to be for each man and how they handle this.
Jungle Jack Perry immediately into the ring, going after El Clone. Nick Wayne pairing off with Speedball Mike Bailey, Commander, and the Beast Mortals. 6 men in the ring. We've yet to see a ladder employed, at least in the early moments, Nigel.
Well, 6 of the most exciting men in AEW today. A very dangerous and exciting matchup once those ladders start coming into play.
Great anticipation there by Commander, but Speedball Mike Bailey, great adaptation by the Quebecois.
We hear from the reaction to Bailey, who the crowd are here behind tonight.
And most certainly the hometown favorite in this match, though. Perhaps size-wise, Nigel, maybe not the physical favorite. We touched on during the buy-in, the Beast Mortals. Definitely the largest athlete in this match.
Definitely the biggest and most powerful, but I would say the way that Mortos moves is just as quick as the other 5 competitors in this match.
Yeah, I agree with that. He is deceptively quick. And speaking of quickness, take a look at this.
Jack Perry sending Nick Wayne out to the floor, but in comes El Clone from behind. Clone effortlessly intercepts Perry, and then that back heel kick, attacking from so many unpredictable angles, is what's make El Clone so dangerous. It's part of how he was able to take Hologram out of action, put him out for injury.
You used a great word there, effortlessly, and that's the way he approaches everything.
There wasn't a lot of effort there, but wait a second. Oh,
yeah, look at
pause
that.
And strike.
So smooth. Wow.
El Clone, member of the Don Callis family, now picking up the first ladder of this match, which was introduced by the Beast Mortos. And Mortos,
Did you see that? Yeah. Struck the ladder on one side and the other end, almost like a pendulum, crashing into Jack Perry in there.
Popped up. El Clone. Clone goes down hard after the Beast Mortos dropped him.
I gotta say, fellas, Beast Mortos is my favorite to win this match.
Well, you gotta say he's the first one that went for a ladder here.
Beast Mortos.
Plenty of time here to attempt to get to the contract.
Thinking maybe a tope of some sort, but instead, I think maybe got caught up in the moment, Nigel, and forgot that there's a ladder match. It's not about pins or submissions in this one.
I think he realized far too late that he had the time, and by the time he realized it was too late, and right now, look at this.
Speedball Mike Bailey, Commander, racing to the top. Remember, the first man to pull down that contract will win the match and earn the #1 contendership, a future shot at the AEW International Championship, Tony.
And if they're going to use that ladder right there, they're going to have to stand on top of the ladder, because that's the shorter of the ladders. Stand on top of it and probably lose their balance before they can grab the contract.
Speedball Mike Bailey, a pair of chops to the chest. Very broad chest of Beast Mortos, but Mortos fires back. Big time headbutt.
Look at the strength from Mortos.
Oh no. Slam. Speedball Mike Bailey hard into the ladder.
I know that hurts, but it looked like he was going to go head first momentarily. And I think that was the lesser of two evils.
Bailey was able to change the trajectory mid-flight to protect himself somewhat. But that is still steel ladder.
Commander ducks underneath, drop toe hold. Mordos going face first into the ladder, and Commander.
Big risk. Paid off.
The splash on the ladder, but in comes El Clone. Clone, nice sweep of the legs, and the angles from which he attacks from are just astounding. So difficult to prepare for, Nigel.
Yeah, incredible offense.
Uh-oh.
Totally creative, innovative, and watch this. Again, a big risk.
Clone
And again, it paid off.
vaulting off the top rope onto Commander.
Anytime you jump on somebody who's on top of the ladder, you better hope and pray they stay there. Otherwise, there is nothing but metal for you to land on.
Jack Perry comes in, monkey flip, sends Clone into the ladder, wedged in the corner.
Jack was biding his time on the outside, and here we go.
Unbeknownst to him, Tony, in comes Nick Wayne.
Sliced bread. Number 2 making himself a sandwich. The prodigious Nick Wayne. Nothing but upside for this young man. Former Ring of Honor TV champion. Incredible showing in the King of the Super Juniors in Japan.
Nick Wayne's second consecutive year competing in that tournament, New Japan Pro Wrestling. Looking to parlay that experience into a #1 shot, a #1 contendership for the International Championship.
Wow, and you can certainly see the effect that Christian Cage had on Nick Wayne.
Nick Wayne blown a kiss to the crowd. And Mordos, the headbutt drops him.
Out of nowhere.
That's a Glasgow kiss from Beast Mordos.
Double DDT on the outside for El Clone.
Once again, El Clone is so smooth. And, you know, here he is, a member of the Don Callis family, for crying out loud.
You say that in a way as if he shouldn't be, Tony.
No, no one should be.
Speedball on the receiving end of a thunderous right hand from Beast Mordos. Speedball. Pounding off the apron, coming back with the kick. Catches Clone.
Wait a second.
Jack Perry, Speedball Mike Bailey. Little nod of the head. And synchronized. Sensational offense from Speedball Mike Bailey and Jungle Jack Perry.
How about this for an opening match on a pay-per-view card?
Some of the action that ladder matches are known for. Just take a look at this. The ladders weren't involved, but with 6 men inside and outside.
Wait.
Big risk.
Speedball was making the walk up the ramp to get that the tallest ladder. That's at ringside, and Jack Perry clipped him from behind.
Well, that's the ladder you want to use.
But, I mean, Jack Perry might not be a popular move here in Montreal, Nigel, but it's the fair move. It's every man for himself.
Absolutely nothing wrong with that. Every man has to try to get any advantage that presents itself to them. But wait a second. What is Bailey doing here?
Oh, my God, this is so dangerous.
God, big risk.
Big risk.
Mike Bailey, the second run note to the very tippy top of the ladder. Speedball Mike Bailey. Incredible risk by Speedball.
And as you can see, the fans love it, but Speedball is hurting from that.
But Nigel, this is an opportunity for Jack Perry. He could take that big ladder. He could march right down to the ring, and he could pull down that contract.
That's exactly right, because here Bailey took a big risk. It not only took out the other 4 opponents, but himself as well. And that now, to your point, give Jack Perry a huge opportunity, but I don't think this is the opportunity
Yeah, the contract
needs to be taken.
Contract's not up there at the top of the ramp. It's on.
No, it's a big jump from there, but...
Jack Perry, a risk of his own.
And it's Perry landing on his feet now. Take the ladder. Get down there.
It's exactly what the referees are telling him to do.
Jack Perry.
I've never been in a ladder match myself. Excalibur, you?
I have not either.
Tony, you have much experience with ladders?
I have plenty of experience with ladders.
When you were like a teenager looking in girls' windows, right? No joking matter here, though. 6 men and Perry. Oh, and Bailey aren't going to like this.
Speedball and Jack Perry battling out on the apron. Both men wanting to ride that momentum.
In the jaw.
And no. Jack Perry was looking for a Canadian destroyer here in Montreal of all places, but instead Nick
Wayne's hip, I don't know about that, but now back in the center, Jack Perry, there is nobody to stop him.
Jack Perry, huge opportunity.
Gotta go.
He's got the ladder all set up. He's gonna make the climb. If he pulls down that contract, he will face the winner of tonight's bout between Bandito and Kyle Fletcher, but the Beast Mordos,
My favorite.
intervenes and sends Perry crashing to the floor.
Well, Mordos realizes now, perhaps for the second time in the match, plenty of time to make an attempt.
Beast Mordos making the climb, but Commander up on the...
What is this?
Kick, the tightrope walk, and the drop kick takes the big man off the ladder.
You can see the pain from the landing, the lower back of Commander.
Yeah, Nigel, to that point, Commander meeting Beast Mordos much higher than he would typically than an opponent that was standing flat in the ring.
Yeah, it's a long way down from a drop kick. But now, what does Commander do? Does he have time to get up the ladder, or does he... No, by the looks of things, he needs...
No, I think he wants to pin Mordos down, take
Not
the
a bad idea.
take the big man out of play.
It is the smart move. You
He's
are
almost
right.
there. He's almost there. He's slightly off center, though. I don't think he's going to be able to reach the contract. No.
Fingertip on it. He's got to pull it down, though.
Ooh, no.
But he had the ladder really kind of off kilter. He had to reach back.
And no, look at this.
The
Mordos.
ladder's moving.
Mordos is pushing up the entire ladder. Commander instead elects for a tornado, taking down the incoming clone and Speedball Mike Bailey.
Now the outcome of this match literally hangs in the balance.
Mordos. Mordos is on the move.
Landed on his feet.
It's amazing.
And Nigel, that's the agility that you talked about, the Beast Mordos, the biggest man, most powerful man in this match, but he is definitely not outpaced by any of the other 5 competitors.
Absolute phenom. Now, is he going to try to use the ladder again? Some of the damage. Wait a second. Oh, no. Yep.
Mordos.
Here we go.
Took a look over his head, moving with some speed.
Perry's on the outside, but what's he going to attempt to do?
Jack Perry coming into the ring with a ladder of his own, but Beast Mordos already on the ascent, and Perry using the edge of the ladder into the lower back of Mordos to stop his climb.
Oh, boy.
Speedball Mike Bailey, Jungle Jack Perry. Ladders on the opposite side of that the tallest ladder.
Everyone's going for it. 3 ladders, 6 men, 1 contract.
If El Clone can reach it, it would give the Don Callis family a little bit of...
A little bit more conflict, I would say. Yeah, certainly if Kyle Fletcher is able to retain the international title against Bandito tonight.
Now Jack Perry, Nick Wayne battling it out. These 2 men who had the influence of Christian Cage in their careers. Earning a shot at the international championship, but Mordos
He's close, man, but...
Mordos now stepping around the ladder.
Watch out!
Speedball and Commander crashing to the floor. The Beast Mordos.
He's still there, he's still there. Don't go down, go up.
Mordos hanging on to the ladder. Can he make that climb?
Grabbing at the left knee, perhaps.
He's hurting, man.
And knee injury.
Come on, push.
Who knows how it happened, but Jack Perry sends Mordos crashing down. Mordos, though, still clutching onto that left knee, and Jungle Jack Perry looking under the ring for... Now introducing a table, 2 tables, 3 tables into the proceedings.
This is crazy.
I'm not sure what Perry's intention is here, other than use the tables to take out his opponents and then climb the ladder, which I guess I just answered my own question. But it is Perry and Nick Wayne with tables. And El Clone as well.
Right in
I
front of
wonder
our
if Christian Cage banged his mum as well.
I tell you, if El Clone can win this, insurance for the Don Callis family in case things do not go well for Kyle Fletcher tonight against Bandito. So it's a big, big moment for the Don Callis family if they can pull this one off, gentlemen.
Clone, Perry, now Nick Wayne introducing to tables into the proceedings as
Watch out.
Jack Perry dragging Clone right in front of our announce desk.
Ooh. There is a stunned silence in the arena as they realize the danger, the risk, and the potential violence they're about to see.
Now, Commander just caught Nick Wayne on the outside with a thrust kick as Jack Perry, the lone man inside the ring.
You hear still they're chanting speedball for the hometown hero.
Jack Perry trying to untangle this mess of ladders, but in from behind is the Beast Mordos.
My favorite, the man I said was going to win this.
Mordos and Jack Perry. Oh, thrust kick by Jack Perry. Caught Mordos flush in the face.
Oh boy, this does not look good.
Jack Perry. If his legs didn't hurt before, they certainly do now. Meanwhile, in front of our desk, El Clone. Foot stomp of the speedball, Mike Bailey.
Wait a second.
No way.
If you know what's coming, hold your breath.
Commander,
What is he going to do?
the tightrope walk. Drives Nick Wayne to the table.
And bring him to their feet. Here's the bell center. Wow.
And Jack Perry, the first to his feet.
I'm glad they put Commander in this match because we going crazy.
We take another look at Commander's.
Devastatingly, and it certainly had consequences for Commander too.
Now the three men that drove their opponents through the tables back into the fray. Clone wiped out Commander, trying to pull Jack Perry down off the ladder. Holding Perry stationary at least. Mordos, a clubbing shot, wipes out Clone.
How is Beast Mordos back to his feet?
That's an amazing story. You're right.
Absolutely is.
The headbutt drops Jack Perry. As Mordos now with another ladder, the tallest of the ladders in the ring.
Oh my God, Jack's going to what?
Perry powerbombed into that ladder, and now Beast Mordos on the move. El Clone. Oh, what power! What presence of mind by El Clone to reverse the Beast Mordos.
Here we go. That's the insurance I was talking about. If El Clone can get up top.
Clone.
If that's what he's trying to do, I'm not so sure.
Now it looks like creating some sort of ladder bridge. Maybe to steady that shorter ladder, but either way, it provided a platform for Commander to walk on. And now Commander and El Clone.
El Clone is so close. Just
Very perilous footing there on that ladder. As Clone has the leg. Commander captured.
Does not look good.
No. From the ladder. Commander just got landed, and you can see the expression on his face. All the wind, all the oxygen driven out of his lungs.
yeah, knocked the breath right.
Oh, wow. Crucifix driver from Nick Wayne. I think that actually planted Clone on his head, not his shoulders.
Go.
Right in front of our desk.
Oh, look at that, Nick Wayne.
Nick Wayne.
Looks at a ladder and decides to take a big risk. He is way up there. No,
Oh, Nick Wayne.
smarter decision. Come down. You don't want to risk the ladder falling over.
Big splash from the ladder.
Just incredible.
Drives Clone through the table.
Another homage to Christian Cage, but back inside Jack Perry.
Jack Perry
Get in there.
making his climb up, and Nick Wayne
Well,
trying to
after
cut
the
Perry
impact,
off.
How is Wayne getting back to the top?
These two men, Tony, engaged in this budding rivalry. I'm sure if one of these two pulls down that contract, the other's not gonna take it too well.
Absolutely, and that's why it's been so physical up top here, Excalibur. What? Oh my God.
Oh no.
I don't know what Jack's going to try here, but this is dangerous for...
Canadian Destroyer! Nick Wayne! I think his night is over with.
Yeah, destroyed both men. Look at this! Listen to the fans!
Speed about to win, bro!
They've come alive.
Wait,
So they want Bailey to climb and get the contract instead.
Trying to bait in the Beast Mordos, I believe. The thrust kick staggers Mordos back against the ladder. Two shots, a third.
Wow. That fourth Dan black belt in Taekwondo paying dividends, but oh no, this does not look good for Beast Mordos.
Speedball Mike Bailey with the Beast Mordos laid out on the ladder.
Oh my God.
If he hits the double knees here,
The Beast is deceased.
he did.
And now is the path clear for Speedball Mike Bailey.
They want him to do it.
The Bell Center urging on the Kevin Crown.
Everybody else
I
coming in.
told you, this is the man I told
Did
you
he
would
get it?
win.
Yeah!
That was right.
I really thought that
Mike Bailey is now the #1 contender for the AEW International Championship. And later on tonight, we will find out who Speedball will face for that title. Will it be the incumbent champion, Kyle Fletcher, or will it be the most wanted Bandito?
What a way to start things off tonight. They are on their feet in Montreal for their own. Let's take a look at how he did it. What an incredible way to take out the man that I knew. Oh, Beast Mordos just wasn't going to have the legs to get it. Bailey was, and the man there in front of his home crowd. What a moment. The elation etched on his face.
And he knew that Speedball Mike Bailey had to take out the Beast first before climbing the ladder. Did the right thing. Great strategy and won it.
Undoubtedly a huge moment in the career of Speedball Mike Bailey, but a moment that he could parlay into singles gold here in AEW. Tony, you mentioned 2 reigns as an AEW World Trios champion in the career of Speedball Mike Bailey. He is yet to earn a singles title, and now he will have an opportunity to do so, either against Kyle Fletcher or Bandito. Congratulations, Speedball Mike Bailey. Big win tonight to kick off Redemption. But the action will continue in a tag team battle. Matt and Nick Jackson, the Young Bucks, taking on the Death Riders duo of Will Ospreay and the AEW Continental Champion, Jon Moxley.
All in 2025, Texas. Will Ospreay, you ruined our lives. You took away our EVP status. We lost everything, and it humbled us, and it put us to ground zero, and we had to build ourselves back up. But it took all of that to get us back to where we are. I think it's time that we teach you that same lesson. You got this neck surgery.
Yes.
You're getting brainwashed. I think you've forgotten who Will Ospreay is because Jon Moxley's in your head.
I am exactly what I appear to be. Will Ospreay is exactly what he appears to be. These last few steps are the critical ones. Mistakes cost everything. And you have been this entire time. I have something.
It's the Young Bucks versus the Death Riders. We're going to prove to the world that there is no redeemable qualities left in any of the Death Riders.
There will come a time in your life when you're going to have to make some hard decisions. When you get your shot, you don't hesitate. will pull the trigger, no matter who the target is.
The Young Bucks intent on claiming the AEW World Tag Team Championship for the 4th time. They've been on a tremendous roll as of late, wins in the last six of their last 7 matches. The path back to the top tonight will go through Jon Moxley and Will Ospreay, the Death Riders.
Last night laid the Young Bucks out. Nigel, we were there. It happened right in front of us. We saw the video replay. Right before this match, it looked like a very conflicted Will Ospreay. Wasn't sure that he should have done that.
You heard what Jon Moxley said to Will Ospreay. When somebody is in front of you, you have to pull the trigger, no matter who it is. Moxley has got inside the head of Will Ospreay. And Ospreay, whose fuse has always been short, has been trimmed down to a knob.
How about that look that Will Ospreay was gazing into the mirror when Jon Moxley walked up to him? It's a very scary, serious look.
Jon Moxley, when he made the offer to Will Ospreay to train with the Death Riders, he said, "We can make you into the most dangerous weapon that professional wrestling has ever seen." We have witnessed a heightened sense of ruthlessness from Will Ospreay, but that ruthlessness, Nigel, I believe is what won him the 2026 Owen Hart Foundation Men's Tournament. Is what earned him a shot at the AEW World Championship coming up in just over a month when we return to Wembley Stadium in London.
I don't doubt for a second it was the influence of the, how would I put it, an ominous charisma that Jon Moxley has. It has enticed every member of the Death Riders to ride or die with him. To your point, if he has made Ospreay to the most dangerous professional wrestler in the world today, surely it's better to have him as part of the Death Riders than against him.
Certainly so, Nigel. Tony, we saw the hesitation from Will Ospreay last night on Collision after the blindside attack launched on the Young Bucks. Seems like Ospreay still may be reckoning with what it means to be the most dangerous weapon professional wrestling's ever seen. That ruthlessness, it forces Ospreay to do some things that may seem unnatural to him.
Yeah, and some things that we've never seen him do, but It has helped him, like you said, that stuff. It's a great point. I think win the Owen Hart Foundation Men's Tournament and get that world title shot coming up at Wembley, be it either Kenny Omega or
It's great
Kevin
to see
Knight.
Marina back, though. Damn, Bill. You good?
John Moxley, of course, with
Will mad as
Marina
hell.
Shafir at
Will's
ringside.
gone mad.
Shafir, who's getting daggers at Tony Schiavone right now. Better you than me. Fans, you can get the gear. You can shop the show with AEW on Amazon Prime right now. As Will Ospreay and Nick Jackson lock horns, and Ospreay with a clean break.
Sure, Moxley's going to like that. Oh, with a right hand. This is more to Moxley's taste, certainly.
Well, Nick's the one that came running right out of Will Ospreay.
Oh, Ospreay, though, springs back up to his feet.
You heard what the Young Bucks said, how Ospreay was part of the team that took the EVP titles from the Young Bucks. That was a lot of prestige, a lot of money.
There was a lot of prestige and a lot of money that Matt and Nick Jackson unfortunately allowed to go to their heads. They were abusing that position, that status. And they got humbled by Will Ospreay and Swerve Strickland last summer. But right now, Nick Jackson, the one doing the humbling.
Well, that match last summer, of course, at Globe Life Field in Dallas was an incredible match, no doubt.
All in Texas, an unforgettable event. This year, all in London, poised to be a very similar evening in the history of not just AEW, in the history of professional wrestling. And it could be the coronation of Will Ospreay as AEW World Champion. But before we get to Wembley Stadium, just over a month right now, Ospreay has to contend with one of the best tag teams of all time.
No way that Moxley, and Ospreay can town color,
Cover made, leg hooked.
can compete. I'm about to say, when it comes to the cohesion and the ability to know where their tag team partner is at all times.
You know, Ospreay and Moxley only began teaming quite recently, since Ospreay joined the Death Riders. The Young Bucks, of course, tag team partners for life. And,
Whoa, wow.
Ospreay, I mean, it looked like he got his bell rung by that Gamangiri, and now the head-to-head collision with Nick Jackson. Both men got rocked by that one.
Yeah, that was rough. Both men perhaps looking for a double leg.
Yeah, it looked like the forehead against the temple almost of Nick Jackson that time.
Ospreay rightly taking a knee there.
Nick Jackson tagged out by his older brother, Matt. Arm drag takes Ospreay over the top. You can see Nick Jackson still trying to clear the cobwebs on the outside.
I think Matt Spiney's brought a little bit of time here.
What time has Ospreay got? Again, we talk about, well, wait a second, Nick's on the floor there, unable to tag in. He really got rocked there. His bell got rung, and so much so that
Matt Jackson going out. Check on Nick.
get a cop over and take a break.
Better turn around.
While all this is going on, John Moxley, he barked something at Will Ospreay. I didn't hear what it was, but Ospreay immediately sprung into action. And this is that heightened sense of ruthlessness we were talking about, Nigel.
That was the words to the effect of, don't give them time to recover. Don't give them any kind of sympathy, but that's exactly what Ospreay's doing now. He's asking the official whether Nick is okay to continue, and listen to this.
You know what? I understand that Will's conflicted here, but Mox is doing the right thing.
Not if you're Nick Jackson, he's not.
Jawbreaker by Matt Jackson, who allowed, or used that time, he was allowed to recover a little bit. And John Moxley, though, needed a small the back right hand, since Moxley spun off the barricade. Ospreay looking to go to work. Matt Jackson ready for it. Feints with a super kick and then scores with a DDT. Rock kick through the ropes. Since John Moxley spilling in, Matt Jackson throwing himself right back at the AEW Continental Champion.
Here's Shafir with the death stare, and now look at this. The official turned.
Pardon strike. Oh! Call the name, Nigel, and there you go.
Shafir bringing into action the MVP, consistent MVP of the Death Riders.
The heart and soul of the Death Riders, as John Moxley has described Shafir.
Moxley turns Matt Jackson in. Ospreay greets him with a chop to the chest.
It's basically, we got a handicap match right now because Nick is still on the floor and Matt's had to suffer through a double team and all of this. Even Marino on the outside.
Cravat cinched in. And the tag for Moxley. Body shot. Right hand to the ribs. And now cross faces from Moxley.
Wow. Matt trying to get his right hand up to protect himself. Oh, right to the midsection.
Whoa.
Like butter wouldn't melt. Wow. Sleep.
If Matt Jackson was at a disadvantage before, Tony, this 2-on-1 very rapidly turned it into a 3-on-1.
Yeah.
And referee Rick Knox's back is turned.
There you see it in the left of your screen that Nick is finally up on the apron. But let's see how much of an impact he's going to make in the remainder of this match.
Tony, I've called enough Young Bucks matches that there is something off to my eyes with the body language of Nick Jackson. He does not look fully composed as Ospreay makes the cover. I mean, Nigel.
I mean, the fact he jumped off the apron in the first place to me tells me something's very wrong.
But look at where he was. I mean, he was 2 steps away from the corner. He was more towards the middle of the ring. I think he's just disoriented.
Could be something to that. But nonetheless, the match continues, and Nick's telling the official that he's okay.
Yep. Rick Knox checking on him. And they are literally throwing Matt everywhere around the ring.
Moxley, the cover. And that is where the Death Rider is going to have the advantage on the Young Bucks. We talked about the tag team synergy of Matt and Nick Jackson, but the strength of Will Ospreay, the combined strength of Will Ospreay and John Moxley is something that Matt and Nick Jackson just can't counter.
The motivation, the determination of Moxley and Ospreay that has taken them to world titles all around the world. Many promotions. Whoa, look at this. Strong strikes time and again. Matt Jackson absorbing a lot of punishment.
John Moxley, of course, a multi-time AEW World Champion Will Ospreay. Looking ahead to Wembley Stadium to be the first British man to do so on English soil. But right now, Matt Jackson trying to get a tag in from his brother, but Nick Jackson really wasn't reaching for the tag.
Here it comes.
Oh, no. Moxley.
Oh, no.
Jackson.
Yes.
No.
Right in front of the official.
He can't take this.
Oh, pile driver on the already injured Nick Jackson. And meanwhile, inside the ring, Ospreay came steaming in. The kick to the face of Matt Jackson, and Ospreay leaping elbow strike to the base of the neck of Matt Jackson. Ospreay, big time legger bomb, 2. Matt Jackson able to kick out.
I'm surprised the official allowed that pile drive. What is it?
Wait a second. The death ground. Will Ospreay's version of that cross arm breaker. Matt Jackson, great submission defense linking the hands, but Ospreay attacking the grip of Matt Jackson.
I love that Matt's fighting this off, but there's just so much Matt Jackson going to be able to take.
Extended, but not the full extension. I don't think. I know it looks like it, but Jackson doing his best to change the angle of the bicep tendon.
Matt Jackson rolling in, but Ospreay doing a great job of rounding his shoulders to prevent a pinning predicament. And Matt Jackson tried to power out of it, but Ospreay found his feet, landed the knee to the midsection.
Whoa.
Shot to Moxley. And now another
Matt
shot
Jackson's
to Moxley.
in among the sharks right now. He's taking a bite.
Throwing his body at John Moxley, and now making the crawl over to make the tag. But Nick Jackson, I'm not sure if it was hesitation or just...
Oh, wow.
Ospreay face first into the mat. Nick Jackson, he wasn't ready for the tag then. Is he ready now?
Look at him. Look at that. He's dazed. Look at this. He's looking everywhere.
There he is.
And first it was the collision of the heads, then the pile driver on the floor. Nick Jackson.
Reach out there, Nick.
Well, we're about to find out what shape Nick Jackson's in.
And Nigel, this is a situation where the instincts of Nick Jackson, of the younger brother, have to take over.
Matt wasn't sure. He double-checked with Nick before the tag.
Series of back elbow, shot to the midsection. The kick, the rising knee strike, Nick Jackson.
It looks pretty good to me.
I was just thinking the same thing, Tony.
Shaking off the cobwebs.
Cazadora comes through into the stunner. Leg hook cover made. Ospreay, though, fires the right shoulder up off the mat.
Now it's Ospreay's turn to look stunned and dazed. And the tag made. Perhaps the Young Bucks can get back into full gear.
That's in November. As Matt Jackson now with Will Ospreay on the top rope. And double stop drop. 1, 2, 1. No, Ospreay able to kick out. Close call for the Death Riders.
And Will is moving slowly. The referee checking with him. Look at this, rolling over on his right side.
I certainly don't want to tempt fate. Wembley is not far away.
Right.
We want to make sure Ospreay's in full working order for the world title opportunity.
Nigel, you know as well as I do that there is an inherent risk every time you step into the ring. But Jon Moxley, once again, pulling Nick Jackson off the apron. He was looking for a paradigm shift. But instead, counters. Moxley fights out. Ospreay. But Matt and Nick Jackson inverted. Styles Clash. Pile driver. 1, 2. No, Nick Jackson.
Just pushed the legs out and got out of it.
The match continues, and now Moxley eagerly makes the tag.
Moxley sensing the blood in the water. And this quick series, which has become a hallmark of the Death Riders. Moxley the cutter. Matt Jackson neutralized, sent crashing to the floor. And
Well, big risk.
beautiful tornado from Will Ospreay as Jon Moxley hits the ropes when Nick Jackson counters a super kick. Moxley, though, cleaned his clock with that one.
Nick Jackson might think it's November right now after that impact.
Wow.
Driving right under the jaw of the younger brother.
Well, Jon Moxley got everything behind that lariat. Everything.
You see Nick Jackson blinking the eyes, trying to clear the cobwebs again, but Moxley ready for him, perhaps. Just think of the rear naked sleeper, maybe even the bulldog choke. Nick Jackson, though, back elbow strikes. Oh,
Dear.
Ospreay with friendly fire.
Well, it wasn't long ago that was Kenny Omega
That's right.
hitting Moxley in the jaw.
Ospreay lands on his feet. Vaults over. Scoops up. Jackson on Nick was ready for him. Super kicks from Moxley. Moxley dazed. As now the Bucks maybe thinking more bang for your buck, but instead Death Riders ready for him. Ospreay anchoring Nick to the ropes, and now Matt Jackson in Moxley's grip, and what teamwork there from the Young Bucks, but Ospreay ready. Destroyer on Ospreay. Ospreay, though, up to his feet, looking for hidden blade, intercepted with the thrust kick. BT trigger on Moxley. And no, Ospreay, the hidden blade to break up the pinfall attempt.
This is amazing action.
Nigel, were it not for the intervention of Will Ospreay, Moxley may have been out after that BTE trigger.
Yeah, I don't doubt anything there. All four men at points have come close to succumbing. It's where the best wrestle, and these are four of the best.
It's been absolutely amazing. It really has. what is amazing is not only the offense, but how these young men keep coming back and coming back.
Nick Jackson still a bit bleary after that early match, head-to-head contact with Will Ospreay. And Nick.
Oh, he's unable to even. Whoa.
It's a scary moment now. Referee Rick Knox has to make a judgment call here, and it's not an easy call, Nigel. But the referee, I mean, he's in there for the protection of all the athletes.
100%. And I think Ospreay understands the same thing. Ospreay suffered his own injuries himself and doesn't want to see somebody with a career-threatening injury.
Will was telling him, tag your brother in.
Oh, look, Ospreay, though, elects for a body shot.
He doesn't want to aim for the head when he thinks there's been damage done to the head. Let's be perfectly honest.
Boy, Nick is not letting up.
Jackson to the ropes. Ospreay, the rolling elbow strike from Ospreay.
Man, guys, Nick is done.
And Ospreay, another heel kick.
Oh, Nick has no idea what's going on here now.
Spaghetti legs, Nick Jackson in the center of the ring. And Ospreay can put him away right now.
Right now. That's it.
Lunging elbow strike. John Moxley raising his hands in celebration.
What did Moxley say? When someone's in front of you, pull the trigger.
He did.
You gonna let your brother get his
gun
ass
is
kicked like
cocked.
that?
Rick Knox.
Come on,
Rick
Nick.
Knox is checking on Nick Jackson.
Nick, help your brother, man.
And look at Ospreay shoving the referee off. And
No, come on.
we saw him do this to
Come on, Will.
Adam Brooks, the Australian
Will, come
athlete,
on.
a few weeks ago at Collision.
Will, are you
No
serious?
friend of Moxley.
Nick, get in there and
Nick
help.
Jackson might suffer the fame
What the
for
fuck, man?
fate.
Get in there.
Guys,
No.
Come on, Nick.
this, yeah.
Look at Matt.
Matt just covering up his brother. He said, stop it.
You gonna let your
Okay.
brother get his ass kicked?
Let's go.
hell
John-
no.
John
See,
tagged
John
himself
don't
in.
care.
Tagged himself in.
See, John don't give a fuck.
Moxley is
He
not
like,
going
fuck
to be
that.
the same way
I'm
that
fucking him up. Boom.
Matt
Damn
Jackson in
it.
the ring. Moxley merciless
You
here.
can tell Will
One,
ain't fucking with
two.
that. Oh, he kicked out.
What the?
Oh, no.
And now
The damn
it's a
chokehold.
bulldog choke. Center of the ring.
Damn it, John. What's wrong with you, man?
Nick
You really
Jackson
hate Kenny
in
that bad?
serious jeopardy here. The only saving grace is that he's on his hip.
Come on,
Nick is
man.
hurt, guys.
No, no.
He's hurt. Come
Oh,
on,
no,
Nick.
not him.
Get
Come on,
somebody in to
John.
stop this thing.
Come on. You ain't beating him up like that.
Ospreay
You ain't
beside
beating him up
himself
like
on the
that.
floor.
Kick him.
Looking out. Oh, thrust kick. Super kick catches Moxley.
Come
Square
on,
in the
go
face.
with it.
Ospreay, though.
Oh, no, not
That's
Will.
just to protect his
Will,
brothers.
wait.
All that was.
Oh!
Fair.
Hey, man. He like that
Inadvertently
shit.
dropped by the super kick
It's
from
cool.
Matt
She like that
Jackson.
shit.
Well, stay out of the way.
Go kick.
You can see that after she's been kicked in the
Is he
face.
gonna win this?
Two.
Whoa!
Moxley able to kick out.
I don't know how in the world Nick was able to make the cover. The kid is.
Nick
the kid-
Jackson's got a lot of guts. That was mere
hell no.
reflex and a refusal to
No,
quit.
Will.
But wait a second.
Will! Oh! It's
Nick
over.
couldn't even get to his feet
It's
and down the
over.
paradigm. He's
Pin him.
done.
What are you waiting for?
He's
Pin him.
done.
No,
My God, no,
Hey,
Moxley
look.
second.
Just pin
come
him,
on
man.
now.
What the fuck?
Oh, winning a match is
John,
one thing, but what
what
the
are you
hell
doing,
is
man?
going on
Pin him.
here?
John Moxley is
John,
being John Moxley.
calm down, man. Gas rider.
Ryder, that's gotta be it.
Okay,
Come
are
on,
you
for
gonna
crying
pin him
out
or
loud, you
what? What the fuck? Yo,
Well, he told
John.
us at Redemption this is going to be a
John,
little
what,
bit
John,
personal.
what the fuck?
He's just
You
made
don't
this
wanna
very
win this
personal.
match?
No,
Where's Will?
somebody's got to get in here.
Will.
John Moxley told Kenny
Will, get out here and
Omega,
help
some
him.
people are
Hold it.
You can't pretend to be anything else, even if they try. He was talking about
Hey,
himself.
wait a minute.
This is a
He ain't
man's
gonna
career.
get up, man.
It's a man's freaking
He ain't gonna get
livelihood.
up. Will, stop.
I don't blame Will.
Come on,
Any
John.
man with any sense would have done this.
Oh, fuck. Oh. Wait a minute.
Nick,
The
got
disagreement
back.
between the Death Riders opened the door for
Is he really
another
gonna
BTE
wait? Hold
trigger.
on.
Moxley.
Is the boss gonna win this shit?
Nick's still
Moxley back up.
Oh. Nah, bro. No.
He's realised now
He's like, fuck y'all. I ain't going down without
there's
fighting.
no one to save him.
Oh. Hey.
Super
Those
kick
kicks
after
are not
super
working.
kick after
Incredible
super
Hulk.
kick.
It's not working.
With
It's
Will
not
Ospreay
working.
face
John is
down.
too
I can't believe what I'm seeing here. I can't believe that the Bucks won this thing.
That is why, Nigel, they are regarded as one of the greatest tag teams of all time.
There can be no doubt. Mick Foley mentioned the top 5 tag teams of all time earlier tonight on the buy-in, and you have to include the Young Bucks on that list.
It's one of the damnedest things I've ever been a part of, I've ever witnessed.
The real story here was a breakdown in communication.
Will, you good, bro?
Ospreay refusing to go along.
We spoke about how Will Ospreay has grappled with the lengths that the Death Riders are pushing him to, what it means to truly be the most dangerous weapon pro wrestling has ever seen. And it seems like every bit of remorse has not been driven out of the body of Will Ospreay.
Bucks now say they want to go after the tag team titles, and of course, the Death Riders have that shot here tonight.
The fans coming up next. It is the AEW International Championship title match. Bandito challenges Kyle Fletcher in a match where Fletcher says he wants to do it on his own. No, Don Callis family.
He might be on the cusp of winning this international title.
Oh, the brain buster!
New international champion,
I like the way that sounds. Kyle Fletcher, international champion.
Takeshita! Tense moment here. Bandito wipes out Fletcher.
You want me, Bandito? I want you! The protostar Kyle Fletcher versus the most wanted Bandito. For the AEW International Championship, everybody is banned from ringside.
If Bandito lands that 21 plek, we will have a new champion.
I am going to be the greatest international champion of all time.
The following contest set forward ball is for the AEW International Championship. Introducing first the challenger from Torreon, Mexico, weighing 211 pounds. He is the Ring of Honor World Champion, Bandito.
Bandito claimed that Ring of Honor World Championship back at Dynasty in 2025. He wagered his mask against Chris Jericho's championship. Bandito came out ahead that night. Will that be the same case tonight as he challenges Kyle Fletcher for the International Championship?
Looking in, nearing in on 500 days as the Ring of Honor World Champion. A very impressive reign. But the Ring of Honor title not on the line tonight. It is this man's title, the international title.
And his opponent from Sydney, Australia, weighing 249 pounds. He is the AEW International Champion, the Protostar, Kyle Fletcher.
Kyle Fletcher winning the AEW International Championship earlier this month, defeating former member of the Don Callis family, the Alpha Konosuke Takeshita. And there you see Don Callis abiding Kyle Fletcher's wishes. He said he wanted to win this match on his own. No Don Callis family members at ringside, but it was this past Friday at San Diego Comic-Con, part of the AEW panel. That was happening on Friday night. Kyle Fletcher was part of the Q&A. And a question comes from the crowd from a suspicious suspiciously large tattooed man in a Bandito mask, which then led to some hostilities. It was Brody King, Bandito, and Kyle Fletcher. Security had to intervene, had to separate all three men, but there will be no separating Kyle Fletcher and Bandito here tonight.
That footage was on last night on Collision. We saw that, and Kyle was all over the Comic-Con, we understand. He even talked to TV Insider, said he really wants to prove that I'm the greatest international champion of all time. And I think a big win over Bandito, one of the best in the world, does a great job of being added to my resume. Well, let's see.
Well, his resume would include a loss to Brodito on Wednesday night. And it is certainly a double-edged sword for Kyle Fletcher to not have the experience and the guidance of Don Callis down here at ringside. But you could understand the reason why. Kyle Fletcher took it as a slight when another Don Callis family member, Kevin Knight, said that he'd beaten his record as TNT champion without the help of anyone in the Don Callis family. And Kyle Fletcher want to do the same thing with the international title tonight. But a big risk against Bandito.
Now, elbow strikes being exchanged. And Nigel, you mentioned that match this past Wednesday night at Dynamite. Brody King and Bandito, tag team victory over Kazuchika Okada and Kyle Fletcher. It was Bandito landing the 21-plex on Kyle Fletcher that scored the tag team victory Wednesday night. Will that be the same case tonight?
It's always in your head anytime somebody has a pinfall victory over you, and especially so close to a matchup. Kyle Fletcher's got to be thinking about it, but really that might give him more motivation.
Great strength shown by Fletcher. And now looking for that sheer drop brainbuster, but Bandito floats over, finds his feet behind Fletcher. Nice standing switch, though, by Fletcher.
Yeah, you know that match you're talking about. Watch out.
Bandito rolls up. Very nearly got Fletcher.
Yikes.
That pin on Fletcher was the first time he had been pinned all year, guys, and it's almost August, and he almost was pinned a second time right there. And he knows it.
That's absolutely right. The first time since the semi-final in the Continental Classic. Fletcher seemingly, understandably perturbed. Going to take a little bit of a respite here.
That semi-final match where Fletcher was undone by the Don Callis family. Fletcher went searching for the screwdriver. He planted earlier in the day in the turnbuckle pad, but Kazuchika Okada found it before Fletcher couldn't. Okada used it to earn his way to the finals.
Beckoning on. His most wanted and right into the boot. Wow.
Feigning the fact that he was going to hook up with him, collar and elbow. Nope. Flat of the foot, right into the side of the head.
It's a lightning quick, top tier, the golden goose, if you will, of the Don Callis family.
Now hammer throw into the ropes. Bandito comes back, ducks underneath. Bandito springboard. Oh, but Fletcher ready for him.
Deceptively strong Fletcher.
Same could be said about Bandito. Oh, Fletcher goes hard into that top rope, courtesy of Bandito. Now Bandito comes around. Whoa. T. Harris sends Fletcher to the outside. Fletcher.
And Bandito's going to go a-flying here.
You know it. Fletcher knows it too.
Yes, he does.
Into action. Emphatic body slam from Fletcher.
What a commanding presence and physique and self-belief on the part of Kyle Fletcher. One of the most can't-miss stars of his generation.
Nigel, small note on this match, but something I do want to point out. I believe this is the first time we've seen Kyle Fletcher wrestle in full-length wrestling boots like that. And to adjust your footwear, it may seem like a small thing, but to adjust your footwear on such a high-profile match, I mean, it could be a big mistake by Fletcher tonight.
Yeah, it's definitely a factor. There's no question about it. I mean, after I took a long, long time away from wrestling, I came back with the traditional amateur wrestling boots that a lot of people have started wearing in my absence. I found them much better. But Kyle Fletcher going in the opposite direction. Oftentimes when people wear those more old school knee-length boots, they want more protection around the ankle.
Yeah, more security, absolutely. Stability.
But counterpoint, it makes your step differently. Your gait is changed.
I guarantee you this isn't the first time he's worn them.
Right.
Guarantee you he spent some time in the ring. Maybe not with those boots particularly, but certainly with another pair. Same shape, size and style. Fletcher now using his knees to great effect.
After Bandito landed some shots to the midsection, reverses the hammer throw. And now both men spilling over the top to the floor. It's like Fletcher got the worst of that landing, Tony.
Yeah, Bandito was holding on to the top rope. Great move by Bandito. And now I'm expecting the Bandito to come off, but Fletcher's up. Whoa, but not for long.
Fletcher still on his feet. Just Bandito, beautiful anti-air. Bandito crashes and burns.
That move is dangerous enough when you land on your opponent. But Kyle Fletcher, absolutely perfect timing, lying in wait. And now, whoa, look at this, trying to get on the official, Paul Turner.
The timing and accuracy of Kyle Fletcher with that thrust kick, so impressive, and a reason why he's got such a spotless record this year. But
Fletcher, bad intentions.
Yeah, he
really hurt people with this before. And now again, really hurting Bandito deep into the lower back of the Ring of Honor champion.
Crowd here in Montreal letting Kyle Fletcher know what they think about that, and Fletcher seems to be relishing in it.
Fletcher had looked behind him to check out where the steel steps were.
Just take a look at this. The lower back of Bandito, and of course, Bandito needs a strong back to be able to hit his 21-plex finishing maneuver.
Great call, Nigel.
I don't think he's going to be able to do it now.
And Bandito is still struggling on the floor.
Bandito, a real heart and soul of Lucha Libre. Actually a fourth-generation star. He doesn't shout it from the rooftops. He has a quiet respect for the sport. Now gasping, desperately trying to get some air into his lungs. Cover.
Now Fletcher, lateral press, placing the palm of his hand on Bandito's face.
I don't know. I'm surprised he took that victory lap around the ring. I mean, I guess he wanted to show up Bandito as much as win the match. Now he's ragdolling him.
Yeah, full Nelson is in. Bandito, though, you see with the arms up, still trying to fight off of it, but now the body scissors and the full Nelson. Kyle Fletcher.
Well, there was damage to the neck from the kick on the moonsault earlier, and with the lower back hurt as well. Kyle Fletcher, the international champion, is just picking his opponent apart, piece by piece.
This is an interesting tactic from Fletcher. It's not often you see him use submission holds quite like this, but Bandito gets his foot on that bottom rope. Perhaps Kyle Fletcher senses some vulnerabilities in Bandito's game.
Yeah, quite possibly. I mean, he may have just taken a liking for a certain body part. Sometimes you have that. You get an instinct. And you've wrestled as many times and as many people as Kyle Fletcher. Well, he's really letting the fans here know about it, though. And taking his eyes, and he's just taking his attention away from his opponent.
And Bandito trying to bring it. Bandito's taking the first swings.
Not enough behind that. Bam!
Plenty behind that, though, Nigel. Holy smoke, Lord.
Now the knee across the chest, too. Bandito kicks out, but Fletcher appearing very, very confident, Tony, but Bandito can make you pay for overconfidence in the blink of an eye.
We've seen so many things. The young man would not be this long-reigning Ring of Honor champion without being able to mount a comeback.
I've got to say this, fellas, if Don Callis was out here at ringside on commentary, I guarantee you he would probably agree with us that Kyle Fletcher should not be taking Bandito lightly.
A flurry of blows across the back of Bandito.
If Bandito continues to stand up, continues to come back, it's going to get Fletcher frustrated. I don't think there's any doubt.
Fletcher, oh, as I've said, oh, wait a second.
Bandito, the power. We talked about just deadlifts. Fletcher up and brings him over the top of the suplex.
That was not only great power, that was a great effort.
Technique and power combined there. as Bandito. Now we're starting to see why Fletcher may have ruled the decision to take his attention away from the Ring of Honor champion.
Bandito up at the ropes in the corner. Right hands, no. Fletcher slips free. Bandito, elusive. Lands the Enziguri, and now Bandito. Tornado. Those momentum took Bandito off the body-to-body contact with Fletcher, but Bandito now. A leaping elbow strike. A second one. Fletcher dazed on his feet, but Fletcher doesn't go down. That doesn't matter to the challenger, Bandito.
It's unbelievable. Look at the power. Oh, look at
Time is it. It's body slam time.
Listen to this crowd come alive for Bandito.
Yeah, this kid is amazing, guys.
He doesn't lie, cheat, or steal. Then he hits a beautiful frog splash.
Frog splash cover. May Fletcher escapes the pinfall attempt from Bandito.
I'm telling you, Kyle Fletcher, I don't know how he got out of that. And I talked to you about being frustrated about Bandito mounting a comeback that we knew he would. He's going to do it again.
Fletcher barely moving, but now, oh yes.
Oh, he's up.
Fletcher springs to his feet, intercepts Bandito, the elbow strike.
Oh,
This is how he won. How he won the international championship yet. But if we know that, Nigel, so does Bandito. Has been. Whoa, Bandito!
What's he going to do with him?
Fletcher
Fletcher had hold of the top rope.
escapes the ring and just levels Bandito with a lariat.
I think Fletcher falling into the ring, the best thing that could have happened to him right there.
I think Fletcher pulled himself into the ring.
I think this is the worst thing that could happen to Bandito.
I agree.
As Fletcher.
Oh, no.
Oh, sheer drop brainbuster.
It's over.
Roll him in the ring. Come on now.
Take a count out at this point.
Absolutely.
Already the damage to the neck of Bandito, and I don't know if we can take another look at that. But that was absolutely devastating. Just watch the neck. Imagine your neck is
Bandito is right now dead weight.
And you saw the wry smile from Kyle Fletcher, knowing that Bandito's goose is potentially cooked.
You're right here, Nigel. Take the count out. You're right, and that's exactly what Fletcher wants.
no shame in that whatsoever. We need to get some medical help out here for Bandito.
Paul Turner leading the count.
Yeah.
I think Fletcher was mouthing too slow to Paul Turner.
Yeah, and then he said, do your job.
Got it.
Come on, Bandito. Come on now, kid.
Bandito drawing a little inspiration. Slides in to beat the count, but into the waiting area. Fletcher.
Oh, no.
Fletcher. Bomb. 1, 2, 3. No, Bandito.
Do not celebrate when you're facing Bandito. Come on. What a mistake.
That was close though. And Fletcher really hooked him deep. Made sure he had his ankles over the shoulders of Bandito. But somehow, Ring of Honor's most wanted refusing to quit.
Bandito struggling back to a vertical position. Kyle Fletcher in control, but Kyle Fletcher, a distressing lack of urgency to my eyes.
Yeah, he's been doing this all. Oh, my God.
The back half and half.
But he's been doing this all night, Excalibur. He's been very deliberate. Again, he's doing it. He did that parade around the ring. Under that power bomb on the apron. There's a lot of pride and determination
Once
in
again,
Bandito.
Fletcher giving Bandito the opportunity to get back in. Hold on a second.
German suplex. Bandito maintains control of Fletcher's waist.
Fletcher got hurt.
Bandito has never won the international championship. He's had the Ring of Honor championship, as I've said, for a long time. And Don Callis, the Don Callis family, has sent his biggest guns to take the title from him. They've been unsuccessful in doing so. And it's that type of tenacity. Wait a second!
Bandito. 1,
agree. I don't know about that either.
That was lit.
Damn, that was close.
You damn
One
right.
of the most amazing 21 plexes we have ever seen from Bandito.
Holding on to Kyle Fletcher, that full Nelson, and then rebounding from the ropes and landing on his feet. Look at this again.
Look at that.
Right angle, the neck. Oh, Kyle Fletcher folded tight against his chest.
Referee Paul Turner's hand a hair's breadth away from counting 3, but
It was that move that spelled the end for Kyle Fletcher on Dynamite.
The end may be coming.
Instead, Fletcher shrugged Bandito off his shoulders,
Oh, no, not again.
and Bandito's momentum
again.
carried him to the apron, but Bandito caught Fletcher square in the gut with his boot, and now Bandito over the top.
Oh my God.
Oh, Kyle Fletcher holding on for his life.
I think Bandito's heels may have gotten caught up on the middle rope, which provided Fletcher a lifeline.
Bandito is not giving up that easily.
It's not
He wants this power bomb.
He got it.
Fletcher, thudding impact on the floor.
Now, unlike what we saw earlier, Bandito's got to get Fletcher in the ring. A count-out's not going to help him out.
Oh.
Title cannot change hand on a count out. But Bandito has suffered as much punishment as Kyle Fletcher, just not as recently.
And Tony, if you're Kyle Fletcher, if you told Don Callis, stay in the back, keep the family in the back, I want to do this on my own, so Fletcher could prove a point to Kevin Knight, and that backfires on him, that's going to be a huge blow to the confidence of Kyle Fletcher.
Yeah, it's going to haunt Kyle Fletcher the rest of his career, I would think.
Well, let's not put it into the universe then. Bandito taking aim.
What is he thinking, Bandito?
Oh my God. No way!
Top to the floor. Can you believe it?
Now roll him in, if he can.
Oh my God, I don't want to see a replay of that. That's going to hurt me.
I can't. That shit hurt.
And the fans react. Here we go, roll him in.
Bandito understandably slow to capitalize, but he needs to capitalize on that monumental risk.
That is every bit of 15 feet through the air and onto those very thin mats on the outside. How Bandito is able to continue. We mentioned tenacity before. This man has it in world-class spades.
Bandito lines up Fletcher again. Shooting star!
Stuck in it.
1, 2, no! Fletcher remains international champion, at least for the moment.
I was saying no because I could tell from the way he hooked that leg, there was not enough body weight across the shoulder of Fletcher. If he just got higher up, we'd have a new champion.
Give Kyle Fletcher a lot of credit, gentlemen. Holy smokes, how did he get out of it?
Just watch this. First on the outside, the entire body weight into the chest, then back inside. A very similar impact into the midsection. But look at the shoulders. There's nothing pinning them to the mat. Right. And that is why. But back inside. Back inside.
It's a live action. Bandito 21 plex. Fletcher clinging on desperately to the ropes. Fletcher half and half. No, Bandito lands on his feet. Cross kick. Drop kick. Exchange. Fletcher. No. Bandito slides off the shoulders. Challenger on the move comes through.
Wow.
God damn. Come on, man.
I don't know if I've ever seen 3 better matches to start a pay-per-view in my life.
Just watch this, though. The incredible agility of Bandito to adjust mid-flight.
Referee Paul Turner now up to 7. And Fletcher grabbing the boot of Paul Turner. using it to pull himself forward to Bandito, champion and challenger head to head. That's just a battering ram headbutt.
No, you ain't jumping on the dog.
Oh, Bandito.
God.
A wind up, and now Fletcher will wind up with the elbow strike. Fletcher trying to flat up his boot into the side of the head of the challenger Bandito.
Yeah, right now Fletcher's livid. He's shrieking and screaming.
Bandito, quick succession of headbutts, drops Fletcher to a knee, and now Bandito trying to power up Fletcher. Got him up. Bandito, perhaps thinking the X-knee. No, Fletcher caught the leg of Bandito. Bandito, open hand shots to the neck, but Fletcher just launches the elbow into the jaw of the challenger Bandito.
Champion challenger, given so much. Fletcher takes aim. Poised to strike.
Got the knee pad down.
Elevates, drops him, very nearly captured the AW International Championship.
Second time Nigel did not do a good job of covering those shoulders.
You gotta have to understand, though, perhaps with the damage to the head and neck of Bandito, he's just not thinking fully. He really thinks he's got the champion beat, but you've got to hook a leg. You've got to fold yourself. Get the body weight on the shoulder. Come on, Bandito.
Both these young men have taken so much punishment. It's amazing they both can stand.
Overhand chop from Bandito, tattooing the chest of Kyle Fletcher. Now Bandito raising up his adversary.
You're looking for a big superplex here.
Oh, Fletcher kind of lured him that time. I thought Fletcher was dazed.
Wait a second, Fletcher.
Oh,
maybe look for that turnbuckle brainbuster, but positioned on the outside of the ring.
Yeah, he's maybe trying to do that. Maybe just trying to throw Bandito out of the ring. I don't know.
The way you may not find out is Bandito.
Fletcher's coming up, though. He might have an idea.
Oh, God, this is so...
Let's look at Bandito.
Oh, look at this!
Blockbuster from Bandito. No, Fletcher.
That was nothing but ring savvy right there.
But Bandito isn't stopped. He's pushing forwards.
Bandito looking for another X-knee.
Here he comes.
He is so strong as Bandito.
Oh, finds it this time. The knee square in the temple of Kyle Fletcher.
The champion's putting himself. Fletcher's putting himself in more danger.
Yes, he is.
Doesn't even realize it. And Bandito has Fletcher all lined up. 21.
New champion.
That was a three! That was a three! Come on!
Many people thought it was three as
That was a damn three!
I
don't know, man.
Well, the official decision is final. Oh, wow. Take how close a look this is. Watch Turner's hand. 1, 2, and...
Photo finish for Kyle Fletcher.
That's a good call, Excalibur. Photo finish is what it is.
Just barely beat the count.
They are going to fight forever.
Fletcher clinging on to the boot of Bandito, trying to keep his challenger anchored to the mat, but Bandito, a series of shots, hammering at the champion.
Bandito, I don't think you're going to win, bro. Kyle ain't.
Well, not a terrible decision. Oh, look at that. Just raining down fists.
I'm surprised. I think that's as much frustration for Bandito as anything else.
He came as close as I've ever seen anybody to get a 3 count. Fletcher is out on his feet, and again, he's putting himself in the same position, perhaps.
Yeah, we've seen Bandito able to hit that 21 plex from the... Fletcher baited Bandito in.
Sure did. He sure did.
Lines up.
That was Kyle Fletcher doing this.
Version of a power drive knee now. Drop. Brainbuster. Fletcher floats over. 2. No!
That's not a three.
To shock.
What a match.
That's not a three.
Neither man will stay down. Amazing.
Here they go.
Kyle, you need some help. It's very hard to beat Bandito.
Fletcher brings Bandito up.
Boy, Bandito was basically
Plants him on the top. Could be thinking turnbuckle brainbuster.
Oh no, it's over. It's over.
This is how he won the championship earlier this month at Beach Break.
It's over.
Can he? No. Bandito slips behind. Oh, sends Fletcher onto the turnbuckle, stomach first.
Damn it, man.
It's all Bandito can do to stand up right now. The fans are drawing to him.
Kyle's getting tough. Kyle and Bandito are going back and forth.
They are willing. The Ring of
I
Honor
can show
World
you real
Champion.
quick, just real quick.
One more chance.
They're going at they're trying to win a match, but they keep losing. So they're right now they're on top of the ropes. That's all I can see
Desperately
right now.
hammering down on the spine.
We getting there, man.
Bandito, though, steadies himself. Climbs up and, oh, wait a
shit.
second. Fletcher caught Bandito.
I don't know what Bandito had in mind, but it wasn't this.
Oh, damn it!
Michinoku driver.
Right. Damn it! He's still kicking out. Come on, man. We gotta end this match. Come
For
on.
how much longer?
End the damn match. These two won't. Where's the time limit draw? Oh!
The running kick in the
Oh, the
corner.
running kick. No. Down on the top of the ropes. Down on top of the
Bandito.
ropes. Wait a minute. No.
In serious jeopardy here. We've said it before, but this could be the most he's faced thus far as Fletcher.
Wait. Oh.
Buckle brainbuster, but he missed the top. He hit the ropes, but it doesn't matter. Fletcher retains.
I'm telling you, over 25 minutes, one of the hardest hitting title matches we've ever seen. Fans standing and applauding, not because they love Kyle Fletcher, because of what they witnessed in the ring.
And you've got to give it to the protestar. He did it on his own.
You got to give it to both, Excalibur.
You certainly do, but Kyle Fletcher remains the AEW International Champion, and Don Callis out to celebrate, and I'm sure breathing a huge sigh of relief that the International Championship stays within the Don Callis family. But remember, in our opening contest tonight, Nigel, it was Speedball Mike Bailey that earned the right to challenge for that AEW International Championship. So Kyle Fletcher will have a title contest with Speedball on the horizon.
Boy, what a match that's going to be, huh? Speedball and Fletcher. Woo!
They had a great match in the Continental Classic, and Speedball won that time. Will lightning strike twice? Will history repeat itself? Or will Kyle Fletcher defend the challenge from Speedball Mike Bailey? I cannot wait to find out.
How about what Don Callis still has to come tonight? Man, he's got the national championship on the line. Oh, look at this. Kyle Fletcher soaking it in as well he should.
And Godzilla Mark Davis looking to defend his AEW National Championship against Andrade El Idolo, a former member of the Don Callis family. And then Jet 2 belts could be in the making.
That's
when Kevin Knight challenges Kenny Omega for the AEW World Championship in our main event.
Could be a big gold belt night for the Callis family.
Protostar Kyle Fletcher remains the AEW International Champion. We a tremendous professional wrestling contest, but this will be very unlike that match. Jay White, Juice Robinson, David Finlay, Clark Connors, a double chain match.
There's nowhere for you to run, Finley. There's nowhere for you to run, Clark. A double chain tag team match.
David Finlay, you've been following me around like a stray pup for the last 11 years. David Finlay, I've been saying it all along. You are not on my level. To that long last, you followed me to the land of the elite. That was a big mistake, my friend. If there's anything that I'm better at than anybody, it's beating David Finlay.
You think chains really phase us? You think we're worried that you're going to be attached to us with no escape? They want to be chained to us. Do they know what we've done? Listen, I was bred and born for blood, sweat, tears, and bodies.
But you're gonna be chained to the Bang Bang Gang, eating steel all night.
What matters is teaching you a lesson. Oh, you tuck-tailed coward. It piss puddles at your feet, David. You're gonna be trapped in that ring.
Well, I'm the Most High.
We are the dogs. And when there's blood on the line, when there's bodies on the line, who better to call?
It's gonna be guns down and dogs.
The following contest is a tag team double chain match. Introducing first at the combined weight of 426 pounds, 103 Clark Connors and David Finlay, the Dogs.
Finlay and Connors dressed for battle here tonight. And if the last few weeks, Tony, have been any indication, this will be an exceedingly violent and most likely bloody tag team chain match.
Well, as we saw in the video package right before the match, it's a rivalry or a hatred, if you will, that goes all the way back to battles in Japan, Excalibur.
At the time that David Finlay and Switchblade Jay White spent as young men their formative years in the New Japan Pro Wrestling Dojo. Then later, as members of Bullet Club, Switchblade Jay White was the leader of Bullet Club. That is, until David Finlay usurped him and disposed of Switchblade.
Long history, a lot of grudges, and they're all going to come out here tonight. But will it be guns up?
Bang Bang Gang! Bitch, we in the club screaming Bang Bang Gang! Yeah! Let's get it poppin', y'all! Yeah! Oh yeah!
And their opponents are coming by Ace Austin and the Guns at a combined weight of
That's how we ball, baby!
400 pounds.
That's how we roll!
Juice Robinson and Switchblade Jay White, the Bang Bang
It's going down in the DM!
And the history between Jay White and David Finlay, not the only story here. Juice Robinson, Clark Connors, they both also competed in New Japan Pro Wrestling. They also both spent many days, many long hours on the road, on the buses, all over Japan, getting to know the men that they will be facing tonight.
More recently, here in AEW, Jay White guilty of cultural appropriation, taking the shillelagh from David Finlay. Finlay got it back and made him pay for that.
And Switchblade Jay White, Tony, at least 2 times to my recollection, has recently felt the kiss of David Finlay's shillelagh, much to his chagrin.
Yeah, it's quite the weapon. I mean, it just...
And speaking of quite the weapon, these two men, and these two teams, will be linked at the wrist by those chains, effectively putting a weapon in each man's hand.
Used to be in a chain match, you have to drag your opponent around, touch all 4 corners. That's not going to happen here. They're just going to try to get each other bloody and then win the match.
This pulls or submissions.
Oh, wait
a second.
And Juice Robinson before the referees.
Pretty sound strategy, yes, me.
But the bell hasn't rung, Nigel.
The match can't start until the chains, excuse me, have been attached to both teams' wrists. So this.
Connors whipping Juice Robinson across the stomach with the chain. Likewise across the ring, David Finlay doing the same.
It was Juice Robinson that challenged the Dogs for this match. Who let the Dogs out? Juice. And he's going to suffer the bites. I think I can take credit for that one.
Yeah, I think you can too.
Nigel McGuinness, honorary Baja man.
Oh, no.
Here we
The
go.
laughing and the joking is about to end. And the brutal violence, and I hope not, but more than likely blood, is about to begin.
I don't have to tell you that they can use a chain to whip their opponent, but also, even more dangerous, wrap it around the fist.
Wait a second.
Jay White and Juice Robinson were on the same page there. Unfortunately for the Dogs, they were not. Clark Connors, he was stepping on the chain, and Juice Robinson using that to sweep out the leg. Now it's Jay White and Juice with David Finlay in their grips.
The Dogs attached themselves to the chains when they thought they had the advantage, but now it has swung 180 degrees in the opposite.
Juice looks at Jay White. I'm telling you, it's great to have Jay White back at AEW. It was a long time off, but he is one of the true greats, international stars. It's so great to have him on the roster.
Yeah, and he picked up a great victory this past Wednesday in his first singles match back. White looking as strong as ever.
Out 460 days.
Connors and Finlay spilling to the outside. Meanwhile, the Dogs being brought back close to the ring.
Being hung.
Hung by the wrist. Is Jay White, Juice Robinson, battering their opponents here.
There's nowhere to go, gentlemen. There's nowhere to go. They are literally chained up.
Jay White using that chain to whip Connor across the stomach. David Finlay, he's tangled up in the chain. He's trying to pull that slack away from Jay White, but Jay White still using that weapon that he is linked up to David Finlay with.
And Juice was his wingman right there, like you said. Now it's...
Finlay being held open as Juice Robinson winding up and...
That's what I talked about. Wrap up a fist. We know that Juice can throw a mean left punch.
Get into the midsection.
That's right.
The rib cage of Finlay, who is suffering now.
Finlay now getting it from both members of the Bang Bang Gang in this match. Jay White, Juice Robinson.
There you go. Guns up, guys.
For the time being.
How about that?
Owen. Jay White and Juice over the top, back out to the floor.
There's a face only a mother could love. Good Lord.
Jay White.
Watch out.
Clark Connors
Didn't get the memo.
had bounced off the announce desk there. And meanwhile, Jay White and David Finlay brawling off to our left. David Finlay.
Oh, look at this.
It's a big wind up here.
Good length of chain there, and
taking his head right off.
speaking of Jay White's head, went into the ring post. Juice Robinson just got dragged into the steps in the ring post as well. Meanwhile, to our left, David Finlay. He's got Jay White up.
Yikes.
Not really even a powerbomb.
Tailbone.
Yeah, just drove Jay White's tailbone into the ring post.
And it was the leg of Juice Robinson. Robinson suffered a broken leg last year and was out for a long time. So let's hope and touch a wood now. That's healed significantly enough. But the Bang Bang Gang are down and the Dogs are taking another bite.
Connors has Juice Robinson all wrapped up in that chair. And Connors charging in, lowers the shoulder and just leveled Juice Robinson.
Finlay is deadly, brutal and rebellious to a fault. Wow.
Like we talked about, and you talked about, Excalibur, a long time coming between these two in particular.
Most certainly a lot of history dating back more than a decade.
Yeah, these two as well.
Jay White, David Finlay, and right in front of our desk, Juice Robinson.
And Juice Robinson
again. Getting dragged into the steps. And you see how far those steps have moved off the corner. That's all Juice Robinson's body weight dragging those steps.
I think that's where they're most dangerous, because you have all these angles and all these places that you can throw a man's head or knee into.
These men are beating the hell out of each other. This is absolutely brutal.
And we expected this. I mean, I don't think there's any question. As far as they go is as far as we expect.
They are just getting started. You know, the Dogs like a taste of blood, and their tails are wagging.
Oh, Juice hurting, man.
Back to scream. Juice Robinson. And the Dogs celebrating, unpopular celebration, but presumptive, perhaps preemptive.
On the chains. Ooh, every one of those links just digging into the flesh of Jay White.
Look at this, it's winding.
Into the ankle.
Maybe on the shin, I'm not sure. It's just, but right now, I just got to wonder, you know, we were earlier with Kyle Fletcher and with Bandito, how much a man can take. Well, you add a chain into this, Nigel. You got to wonder how much a man can take.
Two chains.
Rises the stakes, and oh, wait a second, look at Clark Connors.
Yeah, this
Right underneath the neck. If you can see the bottom of your screen there, it's just come out of focus there. There's a box of matches there. Clark Connors likes to light them and burn his opponents.
I think getting burned is the least of Juice Robinson's problems right now.
As Robinson all tangled up in the corner.
And the Dogs have a strong advantage here, but they've got to do something with it.
Yeah.
You've got to try and get a victory here. It's all well and good hurting your opponents.
And I think Juice Robinson is hurt. He cannot even move off the mat here.
I'm not sure if he's hurt or if he's just pinned down in that corner because of the way that that chain is wrapped around the steel ring post. There's Jay White now. There you go. Trying to fight his way out of the corner, and elbow strike takes Finlay down. Oh,
Connors can't get to White.
Worked against Connors because of how little slack there was to pull himself free. And Jay White ready for Connors now, sends Connors to the outside.
Oh, boy, they are really getting tangled up here. Good Lord.
These guys are doing some very innovative stuff here with these chains.
Drew wrenching at the leg of David Finlay.
And I've seen a lot of chain matches in my career, but this is some pretty heady stuff here.
So Robinson.
The Dogs made that decision to try to defeat. Oh, the bang went right into that.
Great teamwork. Fans love that move.
Connors tried to shy away from the left-handed Juice Robinson, instead found Jay White waiting. Now, the chains piled up on the chest of Connors. And the senton, Juice Robinson sacrificing his own body with that one.
Robinson willing to hurt himself to hurt somebody else more. Wait a second. High angle toss.
Cover.
Well,
That was the first cover of the match, Nigel.
I was about to say that. That was stood out. White, smart man though. Every time you pin an opponent, you force him to expend some energy. And right out round the neck of Finlay.
Once again, just some very innovative moves and using the chain.
You've seen the panic that chain being wrapped around a man's neck can induce. I'm taking him back to All In Texas when Hangman Adam Page wrapped it around John Moxley's neck. Connors, though. Nice power slam.
Wow, man. We got 4 men wiped out. How about that?
The decision still hanging in the balance. But neither team, let's be honest, it's really looked like they had the defeating of the other team thus far. I think it speaks to the brutality of a chain match like this. How much punishment your opponent has to absorb before you're able to beat him.
The brutality, but also the animosity that these 4 men have, these 2 teams have for one another. Just the refusal to quit, even in the face of such dangerous punishment.
You notice look at the lower back of Juice. Red welts starting to bubble up on that lower back of Juice Robinson.
Connors wrapping the chain multiple times around Juice Robinson, now wrenching back. Robinson in trouble here. Jay White needs to intervene, but David Finlay there cutting off Jay White and sending him out to the floor.
Yeah, Juice in major trouble here.
Juice Robinson.
That's it.
Look at this, Finlay. Smart move by Finlay, restricting the length of chain that Jay White can use.
Juice going to go out, I think.
Juice Robinson is fading fast as Clark Connors.
Connors is a real stud. You can see there, just pulling tightly. Wait a second.
Jay White, though.
It's a battle of wills. It's a tug of war, if you will.
Jay White sends Finlay out to the floor.
Help your partner.
Get to your partner. There you go.
And Jay White grabs Connor.
Oh, it was great.
Driving on the top of his head is Juice Robinson, gasping for breath, extricates himself from that chain. And now Jay White for Blade Runner.
Hold on, you're looking for the Blade Runner.
David Finlay upsets Jay White's balance. And back Connors the spear.
What a fascinating back and forth we've seen in this match. Both teams using the cage, using the chains to their advantage.
You know, you're right, Nigel. It's kind of a tactically fascinating match.
Back and forth it's gone. And certainly both teams have had to have spent a lot of time in the back thinking strategies.
But neither team has really had a prolonged advantage. It's, as you said, a seesaw battle, but right now the Dog's in complete control. Jay White, the chain wrapped around his throat, and things could be fading, not just for him, but for the Bang Bang Gang.
We talked about the history between all 4 men, but they have so much in common about, they talked about their training, the LA Dojo, and a little high-low action that time.
And Connors another devastating spear. Cover made, lateral press, 2.
How about that unique way to make a save?
Great save by Juice Robinson, but David Finlay still inside the ring.
Jeez.
Oh, my God. That's got to be it.
Oh, 1, 2, no!
I don't know how in the world Jay White did not break his neck.
Finlay you can see Finlay's feet. They got caught in the chains, and by the grace of God, Jay White was able to tuck his chin and protect himself. But good Lord,
Scary
that was
moment.
frightening.
Scary moment there for Switchblade Jay White, but the match continues and the assault by the Dogs continue as Connors and Finlay looking for the full clip. Jay White. Up, no, Juice Robinson. Robinson makes the climb. Some left hands, but Connors, the headbutt.
He stays with it. Yeah.
Finley repeated shots to the midsection of Switchblade Jay White. Jay White escapes over the top. And
That was on the steel steps.
The steel steps that were pulled away from the corner of the ring was the landing spot for Clark Connors, and now Jay White and Juice Robinson with numerical advantage.
Things have shifted dramatically. David Finlay is in the wrong part of town with the wrong people. And here we go.
Cutthroat suplex from Switchblade Jay White. And the Bang Bang Gang feeling the momentum shift into their hands.
And the people are behind him, Excalibur, cheering him on. And now, like you said, they got the numerical advantage. Can they take the win from it?
David Finlay repeatedly being lashed by Jay White, Juice Robinson, the Bang Bang Gang punishing.
You can tell they've both been waiting for this for a long, long time.
Oh, this is hard to watch.
Oh, God.
Come on now, this is a bit much.
Yeah, it is. It's a hell of a beating is what it is.
But this is exactly what the Dogs signed up for.
Exactly.
Leg.
It's what all four men signed up for.
Payback now.
It's what the Dogs brought upon themselves.
Wow. Jay White neutering one of the Dogs right there.
He returned at Forbidden Door for this.
Switchblade Jay White, yeah. Last month, Forbidden Door coming back, looking for revenge on David Finlay.
Oh no.
He's getting it. What is this?
Daniel Garcia, you know the Death Riders. Close associates. Close associates of the Dogs.
No disqualification.
You know what that means? The Bang Bang Gang are out to protect their own.
Colton and Austin Gunn, Ace Austin.
Oh, my God.
And Austin Gunn taking a huge leap. Famouser for Garcia on the ramp.
Clearing the way out now.
And now, Gun Club evening the odds. Wait a second. Marina Shafir just passed to Shillelagh to David Finlay.
The official didn't see it.
Juice Robinson, the right hand.
And Juice does not know that David Finlay's got the shillelagh.
That's Juice Robinson, the chain wrapped around his shillelagh.
No disqualification.
David Finlay, the Dog.
The Dogs laid it all on the line here, but you have to give the assist to the Death Riders.
A massive assist to the Death Riders. Bang Bang Gang busy dealing with Daniel Garcia, Wheeler Yuta, and Marina Shafir sliding the shillelagh to David Finlay to allow the Dogs to earn the victory tonight in this tag team double chain match.
I guarantee you that didn't come of its own volition. That one came all the way from the top. That had John Moxley's fingerprints all over it.
Finlay cannot even stand up here.
The Dogs are victorious, but there may be hell to pay from the Bang Bang Gang.
And Juice Robinson still out cold after getting clocked by that shillelagh. Clark Connors, David Finlay, the Dogs, victorious, but after some very, very significant contributions by the Death Riders. Well, fans, thank you for joining us here tonight at Redemption. Clark Connors, David Finlay, of course, victorious tonight. Still a lot more program to come tonight. But right now, let's head to the back for the first time in this Redemption broadcast for our colleague, the remarkable Renee Paquette, is standing by. Take it away, Nate.
Well, that was a big win for the Bucks tonight, but Nick Jackson was clearly questionable throughout the duration of that match.
Yeah, like there was a point where mine and Nick's heads collided. Nick's got a history of head trauma, and in those situations, I don't want to act on.
You make me say it?
No, look, listen. Before we get on to this, I'm not trying to kill anyone, mate. There's nothing on the line. There's no stakes. There's a winning bonus for sure, but I'm not trying to hurt anyone. I'm not trying to take anybody out. I'm not trying to blow someone's brains out, for God's sake.
Oh, Nick Jackson has a history of head trauma. I'm so sorry, Nick. Welcome to pro wrestling. It's a tough way to make a living. It's not about that tag match, Will. It's just another match. It's another game. We'll win another one next week. Who cares? Wembley Stadium is not just another match for you, Will. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, man. That wave's only going to come in once. You get one chance to catch it. It's right here, man, right in front of you. Open your eyes. After everything you've been through, look around, man. There are no friends at the top. You can't be Mr. Nice Guy. Not everybody is your friend. You can't turn your back on anybody. I don't want to be there when you learn this lesson the hard way. So, if you won't pull the trigger, I will.
Let's take it back to ringside, gentlemen.
Thank you, Renee. John Moxley seeming willing to take matters into his own hands, but Will Ospreay, Sunday, August 30th at Wembley Stadium, he will face either Kenny Omega or the Jet Kevin Knight. If he shows any hesitation that night, it will be the most heartbreaking night of his career.
I think Moxley makes a lot of sense, man.
Fans coming up next, the TBS Championship on the line. Hikaru Shida hoping to bully Maya World, the It Girl, next.
Get it. That's the match I'm looking forward to.
Nobody expected Maya World to be in the Owen finals, but I did that. And that tournament proved what I've been saying all along, and it's my world now.
Oh, look at this! She got the kendo stick.
Why is Shida doing this?
She is a bully, that's why. Wait a minute, Maya World has come in.
I successfully defend my championship, and then some nobody from Looker comes and gets in my business. Maya World, so-called future of AEW.
Oh, watch out.
Whoa!
Maya World will just be another little tiny blip in the era of the Ace.
I'm gonna take your championship, Shida.
The best is Shida!
Forbidden Door, Maya World, the biggest moment of her career, facing Mercedes Moné in the finals of the 2026 Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament. It was not Maya's night that night, but she did not allow it to stop her, Nigel. She got back, and she got back to winning.
Maintain the momentum, no question about it. Tonight, she has a chance to take the final step. She came so close, giving Mercedes Moné absolutely everything she could. Tonight, though, can she take the TBS title?
In many ways, it is redemption for Maya World.
Hikaru Shida, who, after she returned from a lengthy layoff from the ring, we saw a very different side of Hikaru Shida, somebody that was kind of frustrated at how things went, how things evolved while she was gone. And those frustrations now have just led to Shida. I mean, Tony, I used the word bully leading up to this match. She has become a bully.
Yeah, she has. And she's a completely different person than when she first started. The fans loved Shida. They chanted her name. And now, look at what she's become. And I don't know what caused it. Look at that.
Certainly a darker side of Shida than we knew before. But being the TBS champion has only made it worse. It wasn't long ago that Shida attacked the plucky and hard-working Harley Cameron, put her on the DL, and was going to do the same thing to Queen Aminata, were it not for Maya World coming to her save, to her aid.
Maya World intervening at Collision last week to prevent further damage from being done to Queen Aminata.
Right.
And now,
listen, Maya's been through a lot. I don't think there's any question. We talked about the tragic death of her brother killed in a car wreck, and just days before a match with Sky Blue, she got in the tournament, and look where she went, and now got a shot at being a champion.
the perseverance of Maya World
absolutely
is really inspiring, and looks for the arm drag. And what a way for Maya World to celebrate her birthday tonight by becoming the new TBS champion. But Hikaru Shida, I mean, you touched on her evolution that we've witnessed over the last few years. Truly a fan favorite in the early days of AEW. But it was that break due to injury and other factors completely out of her or any other. Oh, Shida, the knee strike. She felt like not just the fans, but the locker room forgot about Hikaru Shida and what she meant to the company in the early days.
I don't think anybody forgot about Shida at all. We welcomed her back with open arms, and this is how.
Miura catching Maya World on the outside. Shida feeling very confident here. But Nigel, we witnessed the same from Mercedes Moné at Forbidden Door when Maya and Mercedes met in the finals. Wait a second, Maya.
Oh, again, the smarts of the TBS champion.
Shida ready for Maya World there, hammering some right hands. And no, wait, Maya turning things around on Hikaru Shida. Some elbow strike, Shida trying to shield herself.
Champion Chala jockeying for position. There's no doubt that Shida's done her homework here with Maya World. When Maya World first started out here early in the tournament, wasn't a lot of tape on her, certainly in AEW. But now she can't hold that. And Shida has watched Maya World. She knows her weaknesses, her strengths, and how to exploit them.
Yeah, that's a great point, Nigel, that Shida has been studying. And she's been in the ring with Maya, of course, before. We saw her in the tag team match. And
last night at Collision, but Maya World taking a huge risk, leaping off and connecting with Hikaru Shida on the floor. But
it was last night that Maya World and Willow Nightingale on the losing end of the match against their respective opponents, Shida and Tekla.
Now Maya World plotting her next move. Running with a drop kick.
Now the challengers fell short last night, but a chance of redemption.
Now legs hook, cover made. Shida fires that right shoulder up off the mat.
Tonight. And you know what? I've got to give Maya a lot of credit. Most people wouldn't have shown up to work. A family member tragically killed. It shows how much she loves wrestling, how much she loves AEW. I give her a lot of credit. I really do.
Well, Maya, she said in the interview a couple of weeks ago that she felt like getting back to work, getting back around her friends, her coworkers. That was something that allowed her to heal, allowed her to recover, and really then became one of the biggest opportunities of her career, became the biggest opportunity of her career thus far, Nigel.
And it certainly would have been what her brother would have wanted. And I'm sure she must feel his presence watching her every time she competes now. Oh, look at this.
In the corner, or in the ropes, I should say. Hikaru Shida, this version of the stretch muffler we've seen her employ. Of course, it's an illegal hold in the ropes. She only has 5 seconds to release the hold. But still, perhaps some damage done to the right knee of Maya World.
Now, she seemingly does not care about the rules. We've seen that many times.
And
at least over the last couple of weeks, Excalibur.
We certainly have. Hikaru Shida is just paying no mind to the officials' word, to her partners, her former friends' words, but
fans rallying behind Maya World now. They've heard her story, they've seen her journey, but now, ooh.
There's no way Hikaru Shida, when she first started in AEW, would have done something like that. No way.
sinking her teeth into the head of Maya World.
Vampiric look on the face.
You gotta slow down that bite.
And Nigel, you talked about how proud Maya's brother would undoubtedly be of her progression here. It was Maya's brother that actually introduced her to professional wrestling. It was covered here. Now, nice hook. Maya had completely different ideas for her future, for her career path, but it was that introduction of professional wrestling by her brother and his encouragement that allowed Maya to pursue this path and to reach these heights.
It's sometimes funny, the twists and the turns that fate dictate. Right now, Shida, prolific film and TV, Joshi Pro Wrestling star in her native Japan. She's gone by the name Onamusha, the female warrior. Certainly would fit in with Kill Bill with some of her dangerous offense. Wait a second, again.
World contorting herself. And bringing Shida down on Tijeras.
And that was desperation, well done, but as you can see, Maya is still hurting the right knee.
Yeah, still unsteady on that knee. There goes Shida. Shot to the eyes, and now it's like cradle. Oh, very nearly took it there. That's the veteran savvy of Hikaru Shida.
Yeah, but she's used a lot of shortcuts so far.
Shortcuts paying dividends for the TBS champion, Hikaru Shida.
She's not going to lose any points for it, Tony. Ultimately, it's maintained her momentum, kept her on offense.
Shida. With Maya in the corner, Hikaru Shida could be thinking superplex. Easier said than done, though, when your opponent's feet are on the apron still.
Oh, I got out of that some way. That was great.
Maya, for a sunset flip. Oh, no, knee.
Yeah, that knee again.
He gave out, and Maya World now in trouble. Hikaru Shida. Drop kick.
Great execution.
Remains far leg is hooked. Maya World able to kick out.
A bit of a lackadaisical cover from the champion, but in my opinion, Shida, we've talked about the smarts, the ring smarts. She's employed a submission to gain a number of her most recent victories, and that involves the leg. I think that right now she's biding her time. She's trying to weaken the joint on her opponent, and when the opportunity presents itself and her opponent is significantly weakened, she will apply the submission. And unfortunately for Maya World, I think her hopes of being a TBS champion may fly away.
For Maya, though, not out of this one yet. A wild swing. Shida, though. It's the knee. Maya couldn't get her up. Got lost control of Hikaru Shida, and Shida now back in control. Maya. This time, Maya, the cradle. 1, 2.
Whoa! Stole that win.
Cazadora rolls through. Stop from Maya World.
But more damage to the knee, the right knee of the challenger, who is hurt and unable to capitalize when she puts some offense together, when she gets the advantage.
Yeah, that stomp a regular part of Maya World's offense, and sometimes when you're just functioning on instinct alone, you don't think about the damage done to your knee and at what cost something like that will occur.
It's just reflex.
Maya hobbling forward. Spinning kick to the midsection. Lunging kick to the side of the head. Now Enziguri, Shida down to one knee.
Not much behind those, but Call's really working on one leg, obviously.
Hikaru Shida. Yeah. Able to turn things around. Maya. Oh! Maya stomping Shida out of the corner.
There you go. Now, I don't know what she's going to try here, but... Oh, she can't even get up with that knee. Well, she did.
Right knee to the mat. Yeah. Again.
Not really giving it a full thought. 1, 2. Shida able to kick out.
This is why you really have to have a varied offense. You've got to be able to switch things up if you suffer injury to protect yourself while you can still hurt your opponent. Maya World is weakening herself. Wait a second.
Maya charging in. Shida caught the leg now.
It's over. That's got to be it. I mean, I don't think that Maya can take much more, guys.
A brutal single leg Boston from the champion. You can apply pressure to the lower back if you push back, or if you turn your hips to the side, it applies pressure to the knee right there.
Instead, Shida removing herself from the seated position and trying to bring Maya around. Maybe looking for that TBS lock. The best is Shida lock that the champion has been employing as of late, but Maya World makes it to the ropes to force the break from referee Paul Turner.
Heading to the top.
Yeah, look, Maya obviously has no defense right here.
No! The meteor coming down like a ton of bricks. 1, 2, no! Maya!
Well, she just scooted that right shoulder out of the way. I don't know how she got out of that.
Yeah, it was barely a kick out, but importantly, it was a kick out, Tony.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh no, wait, Maya reverses, roll up, shoot. Shida tilts, no, Maya back, shoot. Shoot. Oh, Shida very nearly took it there.
Yeah, Maya's done some great escapes in this match.
Both women with the same idea. Both women go down. A moment for the challenger, Maya World, to catch her breath, but unfortunately for her, it's a moment for Hikaru Shida to collect herself as well.
You could just tell the way she moves, even the way she rolls around the ring, that Maya is in a lot of pain.
You'd have to think the challenger needs the break more than the champion, even though it's the challenger who's first back to her feet. Maya World is more hurt than the champion. Slower to advance, playing defense here.
Shida telegraphed that strike. Maya blocked it, answered with an elbow of her own. And now Maya World, Shining Wizard, connected with the champion. And Maya.
Well, the adrenaline flowing through the body of the challenger now, masking any pain she might feel.
And Hikaru Shida, maybe Shining Wizard to the back of the head. Maya not done yet. She knows the level of competition she's facing at Hikaru Shida, former AEW Women's World Champion, current TBS champion, Maya World.
It's all or nothing on this knee.
Shining Wizard connects.
Cover, come on, cover. Get there.
Oh, she was in a lot of pain, couldn't cover.
And Hikaru Shida wisely takes her out of the range of Maya World.
That was a smart move, just rolling out of the way because Maya couldn't get there quick enough.
With the last ounces of energy, the TBS champion has got herself some respite. But what's Maya World going to do here? This is a very important, pivotal moment in this match.
Wait a second, Shida stumbling.
With the kendo stick. She used this last night.
The referee Paul Turner.
Sure did.
The tug of war.
Incoming.
Maya World on the topping Suicida on one leg. Maya World needs to press this advantage.
She stumbled in the ring, back out. Here she goes.
Maya now in the corner, makes the climb.
She's going to do it again.
No, I think Shida got the knee up. It might have clipped Maya on the way down.
Maya World was over-rotated anyhow. Cover.
There it is, the cradle. 2. No, Maya kicks out.
Well, Maya just keeps coming back and coming back. And
Shida unsheaths the katana. Lands flush in 1, 2. No, Maya again. Undeterred.
I'm not sure about that. Not a lot of mustard on the kick out whatsoever.
And that katana has won Shida so many matches, as you know, Excalibur. A little bit overconfident on that cover.
Surely this is only a matter of time now. The champion going to put the challenger away.
Wait a second, Maya escapes behind. Shida, though, ready for her open hand shot. Open hand shots exchanged. Back and forth they go. Shida steals herself. No.
Tried the eyes again.
Yeah, she did.
Went for the eye poke. Maya rolls behind the roll up. 1, 2.
and again, a very close cover. Paul Turner's had a rough night tonight.
Yes, he has, man. But he was right on that one like he was the other one. Uh-oh. Maya may be out.
The elbow strike, and now Hikaru Shida.
Oh,
Cutthroat tombstone.
That is it.
1, 2, not again, Maya.
Boy, the fans applauding Maya's effort to keep coming back and coming back.
Gutsy, but here is the submission, I think. Oh, no, the knee strike first.
Had half a straight jacket, the knee to the back of the head, and now Hikaru Shida, the TBS lock.
The right knee, the damaged right knee. The hand gasping desperately. Is she going to tap? Is she going to tap?
My World wavering, and no. Wait a second, Hikaru Shida.
Crowd clapping, getting behind Maya here.
My World going to tap there, and Shida stopped her.
Shida
could have been that time, Nigel.
Suplex.
God, how much more can Maya take?
We're about to find out.
And Shida coming in, the knee strike, and waving her hands at the crowd, saying that's not all.
What a bully! She wants more. She's not done.
Second.
Oh no, not again!
My World's impossible dream has turned to a nightmare.
Third knee strike.
It's enough. Maya's done. Come on now.
Referee Paul Turner backing off Hikaru Shida.
Yeah, he's got to check in here.
Checking on Maya, but
hey, she shoved the referee out of the way.
Hikaru Shida, the Falcon Arrow. Now the cover. 1, 2, no.
Saved by the rope.
Maya has the presence of mind to grab the bottom rope. Hikaru Shida thinks it was 3.
Yeah, she thinks she won it. She wants her hand raised.
She's understanding now and getting furious with the official.
She needs to focus on her opponent here for crying out loud.
Shida comes in for the knee. Maya, though, is like the suplex. 2.
What the fuck? Holy shit! I told him, what the fuck? Oh my god! No way! Oh my god! Maya World won! She won the TBS title! Holy crap! Happy birthday, Maya World! Woo! Yeah! Maya World is the new TBS champion! Let's go! Woo! I told you this is happening, man! I told you!
An incredible moment, the impossible dream with her brother watching on. Hikaru Shida is beside herself.
Because Maya World has taken over the world! Because she won the championship! Let's go out, baby! Yeah! Oh shit!
Girl
What's going
is
on?
your new
Yeah!
champion.
Birthday girl! Let's go!
Security to come down.
What the hell is Ion? Let's go out, baby!
That tantrum having to be
Yeah!
restrained by security by the referee call, but Maya
Has taken
World
over the
will not let that
world!
dampen her celebration.
That's what I'm talking about, baby!
She gets the well-deserved cheers here in Montreal.
And you know what, Tony? I have it on good authority. The bars are open here till 4.
All the
She can
ladies shake
celebrate
their
all night.
ass! Because Maya World taking over! That's what I'm talking about, baby!
Oh, I love it. What a night.
Maya World is
Birthday
TBS
girl.
Let's go, baby! Yeah!
Congratulations to
That's what I'm talking about! That's what I'm talking about! Let's go out, baby! Hurry! I told you this was the redemption! That's what I'm talking about! Redemption! That's what I'm talking about! Redemption, baby!
No doubt
Maya
Maya World won
World
the
is the
match,
TBS
but
champion!
undoubtedly
Redemption!
it was Hikaru Shida's match to lose. She lost it.
But it's what this program, this pay-per-view is about, redemption. This was Maya World's redemption tonight.
Maya World, congratulations are in order for her, the new TBS champion. But right now, Toa Leona, Bishop Khan, and Ricochet, the Demand, standing by.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are the Demand.
And we're here just to congratulate the conglomeration on the fluke win against the Lethal Twist. Y'all boys have been real lucky as of late, and it seems like the luck's about to run out.
Yeah. But it was a nice sight to see those boys actually take those titles out of those backpacks, and they put them to good use. But they got lucky. So you better enjoy it while you still can. Because the three of us demand our trios title opportunity this Wednesday on Dynamite. And remember, boys, when you are in demand, you can make demands.
And if you don't follow demands,
You get put down! Well, big challenge thrown out by the demand for Dynamite this Wednesday night in Detroit. We want to thank Nigel McGuinness for joining us here tonight, but for the rest of the night, we're going to have Professor Taz on the call.
There you go, brother. It's great to see you guys. You're doing a great job, even though I wasn't out here. But it's been an amazing show. Hasn't it been great? It's been great. Absolutely.
And absolutely great to have you here with us for the rest of the night. But coming up next, the action continues. Live from Montreal for Redemption, it is the AEW World Tag Team Championship title match. The Death Riders, Claudio Castagnoli and Pac challenge Christian Cage and the Rated R superstar, Adam Copeland.
I wonder what other matches we have.
Death Riders, keep sticking your stupid, ugly face in our business.
Claudio Castagnoli, he's got Adam Copeland isolated with Pac. Devastating neutralizer with added emphasis.
We're going to cut the head off the snake. That's right. At Redemption, it's going to be Claudio and your partner, Pac.
I cannot believe you have the audacity to challenge the likes of us in your tag team championships.
Tonight, Death Riders, it's on.
You think you can kick me? You are big enough. Way more than you can chew. Legends. We are the AEW Tag Team Champions now and forever. Nothing to remind you of the Death Riders.
Okay, bro. CNC defend the titles against Claudio and Pac. And then it's on to the next.
Takashita could get it back. I mean, if they... Ohio needs a belt too. Like, bless her too.
You think you know him?
Birthday, so let her, like I said, let her celebrate with that belt. And then when we get to them when the time comes, then give it back to Uncle Shida. That's cool. It's her birthday. It's her, have a little fun. She can tug it out. She can tug it out.
In addition to Nigel McGuinness, Arcadiora tagging out the Dapper Yapper, Justin Roberts tagging in. As we await this AEW World Tag Team Championship title match. This was a match that just a few years ago we never thought it would be possible because not just Adam Copeland, but Christian Cage as well thought their careers were over.
Yeah, you never know what's going to happen in your career, and both of these men are only one that's out here now, and Cole have had amazing careers if they retired today. And it feels like they're just getting started. That's a great point. It does feel that way, Jazz. It feels like, I mean, it's like a new opening for them. Oh, wait a second. Wait a minute. What the fuck?
Oh, hell no. Come on, man. Where's Christian? Yo, Christian, where you at, bro?
Christian Cage doesn't even come to the ring. And the Death Riders already on the attack.
I gotta say, it might not
Come
be
on here, Christian.
This concept
Christian,
here
help.
Hey, Claudia, it's very smart.
Run, motherfucker, run.
Christian Cage, I don't think he even realized what was happening as he charges in at Claudio Castagnoli.
Go in, go in.
Castagnoli double legs Christian, and now Pac and Claudio attacking the champions before the bell is even off.
Well, the Death Riders came in here with a big-time game plan to kick it off. And listen, they are big-time AEW athletes. Oh, my God, a backbreaker.
What is it?
The Death Riders, I mean, they've had their fingerprints all over this broadcast here tonight, Tony. Not just in the match with Jon Moxley,
I wasn't expecting Maya World to win, but I'm happy for her. So I guess we're getting 2 belts, Maya, because I think she will be Athena to become a Ring of Honor champion. I don't know, but I'm hoping that's the case. But I think Maya World's gonna hold it until. I don't know. I don't think she's gonna hold that belt for too long. I think she's just holding it because it's her birthday. So I think that's the case. But I mean, I am rooting for her to win the Ring of Honor championship. But I don't know how long she's gonna hold the TBS championship. I think either Hakushi is gonna get it back, or Athena's gonna probably take it. Or I wish they bring back Brad Baker because I want her to take it. But I think it's just for a short period of time because of her birthday. But I mean, I don't know, man. I'm just happy she won. That was definitely a redemption match. When you talk about redemption, that was Maya World, right? I told people this was going to be the main event, Akushita versus Maya World, because I had a feeling that was going to be an example of redemption. Maya World winning that belt. And I ain't gonna lie, the crowd was kind of dead when this match was going, but once they saw Maya World not giving up, man, that's when the crowd started to give it a little pop. And then as soon as she won the match, that's when I started getting lit, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like that was an example of redemption. Maya World winning, that was definitely an example of redemption, Leo, man. I ain't gonna lie. That was definitely an example. So I'm hoping that, yeah, so we'll see. Hopefully she'll have a celebration this Wednesday on Dynamite. But we need to see if but I hope Hyon gets a belt too, because you know it's I don't know. It ain't no fun if the homies can't have none. You feel me? It ain't no fun if the homies can't have none. So I would really love it if Hyon get a belt too. Just to even up the score with it, you feel me? So, but shout out to Maya World, man.
He's not trying to be innovative. He's just trying to rearrange the facial expressions.
Right now we're watching Edge versus Christian.
Big Adam.
Right now we're watching Edge and Christian.
Still on the outside, unable to offer any relief for the Rated R superstar.
Because they attacked her before the match.
And you think back to what happened just yesterday on Collision as Cope and Cage were talking to the cameras. Here came the Death Riders, and it was almost like it was a warning that this would happen during the match. And that's exactly before the match started. An attack from the Death Riders. Well, you saw that look in the eye on the mat right there from Copeland. Man, he is in a bad way. He's got a big bruise or gash right by his right side of his lat there. His back.
Yeah, right underneath the armpit.
Where? I can't see it.
Not sure what that's from, but
Where? I can't see.
I'm sure it hasn't escaped the notice of two wrestlers as astute as Claudio Castagnoli and the Bastard Pac.
Well, veterans. I mean, they're well accomplished, well decorated veterans, successful men, both Pac and Claudio. You notice the frequent tags in and out, so they stay fresh, while their opponent, Copeland, is banged up, and his partner, Christian, is, I don't think he's gotten on the apron yet.
I don't think so. And intense. Death Riders not just staying fresh, but also keeping Adam Copeland guessing as well, because just as soon as he starts formulating a counterattack against Claudio Castagnoli, Pac comes in. He's got to change his strategy.
As you know, right, that's the key, right? The frequent tags, the quick in and out tags, and now just working a nasty arm bar here.
We caught a look at Christian Cage. He's on the floor. He seems to be clutching his knee. Right, it was just bad news for the champions.
Yeah, it was flexing it, as you can tell there momentarily. Here comes. Fans are trying to get behind Cope here, and Buddy Cope is responding, but he's in the clutches of Claudio Castagnoli.
Castagnoli's sleeper hold. Cope could be fading before our eyes here. But no, slips underneath, turns things around, sleeper hold. Maybe the first offensive move we've seen from Cope this entire match.
Didn't last long. No, it did not. I mean, you know, like I said, Cope has got heart. I promise you that, and so does Christian. But right now, they're getting, Cope is being tested heavily.
And it says don't return from what's thought to be a career-ending neck injury and reach the heights that Cope has without having heart and fortitude.
It sounds like they're saying pussy.
Claudio was looking for the neutralizer, but landed on his feet. Cope on the Wow. Desperation by Copeland. Claudio Castagnoli, though, unfortunately for the Radar superstar, had the exact same idea.
Yeah, this is a moment here. If Cope can get to his feet or to his knees, but I mean, I'm looking off the monitor. Christian's finally making his way up there. He's hurting though.
And your reaction to the crowd here in Montreal. And fellow Canadian Christian Cage on the corner gets the tag. But across the ring on his back, but Christian, you can see him favoring that knee. I don't know what the heck's up with it, but he's not running too quick there, but he's bringing it.
Yeah, he's fighting on one leg, Ted. You are right. And look at him chop down Pat.
Heavy hands from Christian Cage. All the lefts and rights. Now biting for good measure. But Taz, Christian's got to be careful striking with that left arm. We know the damage that suffered just a few months ago. He's been wrestling with a hairline fracture. DDT from the corner.
Yeah, he's got that big apparatus on his left forearm. Well, he's fighting, but it's 2-on-1 here because we saw just a few moments ago that Cage is right. Cope is down the floor.
Yeah, Cope and Cage almost trading places here. And you see, I think from the damage to the knee, took a moment to steady himself, but still applying pressure between the shoulder blades on Pac. Wait a second, Claudio Castagnoli grabbing at the boot of Christian Cage. Dispatches Claudio now shoulder in the midsection on Pac, and Pac sent over the top of his own partner. And Christian knows that this match has to be won inside the ring.
You guys notice that Christian Cage is taking apart two members?
Yeah, he's got a diving headbutt, lateral press. And Pac able to kick out.
He's got excellent momentum going right now, does Christian, so he's got to keep it rolling. It's amazing when you think about who he's taking on. Pac and Claudio.
As we discussed, Cope and Cage, these two men, they are tag team experts. They know how to seize on an opening, just as Claudio Castagnoli knows how to seize on the low. Christian Cage, and Pac comes in the pump kick.
The little subtle things, and that's what Claudio did there. That's what all that experience is. He knows just to distract Christian a tad, and then next thing you know, boom, Pac drills him. And then the tag out to the fresher man, which was smart.
Claudio battering Christian down in the corner, picks him back up, and now Claudio raining down his blows from up high, returning the favor to Christian Cage.
Well, turnabout's fair play. I don't blame Claudio. Well, you know what? You're right, Taz. Again.
Christian, though, trying to fight his way out of the Death Rider's corner.
God, Christian's a fighter, man. Holy smokes. He's nasty, too. There was a tag, I believe, there by Pac. I believe that's what happened. You see that tag? I think there was a tag there, and I think the ref saw it. Yeah, he did see it. Good call.
Superplex from Christian Cage, and Pac off the top, an elbow drop. 1, 2.
Wow, that was a perfect elbow drop right there.
Yeah, the timing and ring awareness of Pac.
And the quick blind tag was very smart of Pac. Christian had no clue. Yeah, Pac's a great veteran, and you're right about that elbow drop. He sprung out, man. That's picture perfect.
And just as soon as Adam Copeland got to his feet on the outside, Pac puts him right back down on the floor.
Well, we could crown new tag team champions here without a blink of an eye. And two Canadians losing in Montreal. Oof. I kind of want to see that, to be honest. That would be something they talk about for a long, long time. These guys would run the tag team division, meaning Pac and Claudio.
Pac and Claudio undefeated this year in tag team competition.
Yeah, and 4 in a row, and whoa. Wasn't that long on Collision, watch out.
Dropping now, right hands.
And not long ago on Collision, they defeated Driller Maloney and Shingo.
Athletes from New Japan Pro Wrestling. Death Riders, though, a substantial advantage throughout the bulk of this match.
So powerful. It's amazing, isn't it?
Yeah. Diving stomp. Cover made. 2. Christian kicks out.
Christian's showing a lot of toughness there, kicking out. He just popped his shoulder up a teeny bit. That's all it takes.
Yeah,
But it's hard to do when you're getting beat down.
Wait a second. Claudio Castagnoli thinking sharpshooter here. Turns the corner.
Oh, brother.
Got that in tight. Christian Cage trying to crawl on his elbows to the ropes.
It's close.
To force the Claudio, as soon as he recognized how close Christian was, drags him back to center.
This might be it here, guys. This might be it.
I mean, think about the damage done to the knee by Christian Cage as well as the lower back. It's a big chance here for the Death Riders. Can Christian Cage survive this onslaught?
Oh, Cope is back up.
But
Cope is back in.
Claudio, as soon as he recognized it, Taz, he dropped the sharpshooter and sent Cope back to the floor.
Multitasking. And that's what a guy who has the world-class, worldwide experience that Claudio has. He can do that.
Cope hard into the barricade.
Well, you could feel it, guys. I mean, the complete control the Death Riders have of this contest from the jump. Oh, God.
Wow. The running start. And sends Cope over the barricade. And now Claudio. And Cope out amongst the fans here at the Bell Center.
Oh, God.
Not sure what Cope got thrown into there, but whatever it wasn't good.
He's telling Pac, I've got everything under control here. They're going to win this thing, the Death Riders. They're going to win these titles right now.
Shooting star! But now 1, 2, no!
What a counter by Christian Cage. Excellent. Claudio was sprinting back to get in.
Claudio didn't make it in time to break out the pinning predicament, but did inflict some damage there with the double stomp.
Can't be a great tag team through generations without being able just to stay with it, come back, and stay in the match. And that's what we're seeing from Christian and Cope right now. Because they've had their ass kicked in this match.
And here we see the rapid-fire chain attacks by the Death Riders.
Here we go.
You know what this is.
Yes, I do.
And swing from Claudio Castagnoli. Pow! With the drop kick, the exclamation point.
That's got to be it.
1, 2. Whoa. Christian Cage, a kick out, but there was not a lot on that one, Taz.
No, not at all. I mean, just a second away, a half a second away. We almost crowned new AEW World Tag Team Champions. And Christian is tough as they come. And I'll tell you, Copeland is nowhere to be found. He got driven into something in the audience there by Claudio. I haven't seen him since.
I just looked over my shoulder, and Copeland, the fans at ringside, their heads were turned to the back where Copeland was, but now back on the ring.
Oh.
Death Riders, they were looking for that tag team neutralizer.
Here he is.
Instead, Copeland over the barricade.
Well, he's not going to quit.
And Claudio,
here he goes again.
Making a running start again, but whoa! Sent over the barricade by Cope. And now back in the ring, Pac. Was looking. Oh, brainbuster, but found a kill switch instead. And no!
Oh, man, that was close. Super duper close. Wow.
And Copeland now needs to make it over to the champion's corner. He needs to be able to provide some relief for Christian Cage, but how much relief can he provide?
Yeah, Christian obviously doesn't even know where Copeland is right now. He's looking for a tag. He's been so beaten down.
And meanwhile, on the opposite side of the ring, there's nobody in the corner of the Death Riders. Pac, all by his lonesome.
And how much can Cope do once he gets hit? Well, there you go.
Right hands from the Rated R Superstar. Big shots. Claudio Castagnoli in. Greeted with some right hands. Now back fists. Look at Cope, just desperation mode here.
Wow. He's just clubbing the daylights out of him. That's got to be pure adrenaline right there, gentlemen. I think you're right, Tony. That's exactly what it is. I mean, with adrenaline, it doesn't last long. You got to get it out and do it hard.
Scoops up Pac. Powerbomb. Death Rider sandwich in the corner. Nope. Impaler. Claudio Castagnoli. Maybe one for him as well. Onto his own partner. Cope covers. Leg hook, but Claudio there in time to break it up.
What a battle between these four men, but 90% of the offense has been all Claudio and Pac.
Swing and a miss by Castagnoli. Sent over the top, out to the floor, but inside the ring, Pac rolls up Cope. Feet on the rope.
There you go. You're not getting nothing by Rendsburg, I promise you that. That guy don't miss nothing.
Pac needs to be careful. He's putting his hands on the official.
Yeah, actually, Bryce needs to be careful too.
Yeah. Pac whiplash down by the Rated R Superstar. But again, Copeland left on an island, Taz. His partner not up on the corner to make the tag.
Well, that's happened both sides for the champions here. We've seen this because of the insane, intense offense by the Death Riders in this match.
Copeland.
Yeah, he's trying to draw some energy from the fans here. He's getting a lot of it, too.
Copeland, you can see him bouncing on his toes.
Standing up.
As Pac stands up. And Copeland, Pac was ready for it.
Talk about a momentum killer.
Claudio leaps over the top. Oh, Death Riders.
Oh, boy.
You saw him do this.
Oh, boy.
The assist on the neutralizer. Pac's legal. Covers. Two.
Oh, yeah!
Christian in the nick of time. Holy smokes, he was nowhere to be found. That's that chemistry that Cope and Christian have. This sense, they just have a sense for each other. Who's in the ring, who's not, who's in danger.
Nothing poised to unleash that big lariat we've seen him use. Builds up his head of speed, but no. Copeland caught him, and now looking for crossface. He's got it in. Grindhouse is locked in tight. His eyes turn towards Claudio Castagnoli. Christian Cage trying to keep Claudio on the floor, but no. Castagnoli break it up.
You got to think of like 10 more seconds.
Come on, can they hold the belts till All In, bro, please?
Claudio, again, just his strength, Taz, is incredible, even after all this time.
Exactly. I was just going to say, even as the match just keeps getting longer and longer, the stronger and stronger the Castagnoli gets.
Now, opposite sides of the ring, the Death Riders go to work. Back and forth they go.
Boy, they both get so much speed. Well, they got a little overzealous there and paid for it.
Spear from Christian on Castagnoli. Backside to Pac and Claudio Castagnoli wrestled as good of a match as they possibly could have against EW World Tag Team Champions. But Cope and Cage are just that good. They were able to overcome it.
They really are. I mean, they hit one double team maneuver, and that won the match for them. Right. Think about that. That's right. They were neutralized individually. The Death Riders kept them apart,
prevented all those double team maneuvers that they're famous for. But once one was hit, they retained those titles.
And it was a spectacular double team maneuver as well. Wow, well executed, wins the match.
The Rated R superstar Adam Copeland, Christian Cage remain your AEW World Tag Team Champions. Now it seems like Montreal is going to get the single on they were anticipating earlier. Or maybe not.
Remember what we talked about earlier?
They want a piece of the tag team
The Bucks said if they can win a match, this big match, then they have the World Tag Team title in their sights.
Matt and Nick Jackson, the Young Bucks, three-time former AEW World Tag Team Champions. What a match this would be if it did happen. Wow. Oh, wait a second. It is happening. It is happening.
Oh, shit.
On Sunday, August 30th in
Are you
London,
serious?
England, Wembley Stadium.
Damn, that was quick.
In London, Young Bucks, Cope and Cage for the AEW World Tag Team Championship.
Oh, what a match that's going to be, gentlemen.
Two of the greatest tag teams of all time. They're going to have it at Wembley. That's going to be great.
A good call, Taz. Whoa, Christian decides not to shake hands.
Well, either way, Tony Khan was quick to get to work. He has made it official for all in London. AEW World Tag Team Championship title match, Wembley Stadium, August 30th.
Say it, Nick Jackson needs to heal up a little bit. You saw the ice pack on the back of his neck. Wow, look at that.
That will be gigantic.
It'll be a dream match, to be honest with you.
I mean, really, a clash of two teams that redefine tag team wrestling in their own respective ways. A dream match indeed. And it's going down at Wembley Stadium just over a month from now. And if you haven't yet, you can visit AEWTIX.com to join us in London at Wembley Stadium. And also, tickets available for the Welcome to Wembley party on Friday and Saturday. All that and so much more information available right now. AEWTIX.com.
What a night, huh?
It's been an incredible night. You know what, Tony?
What?
It's far from over.
Oh, yeah, let's keep going.
But fans, we'd like to extend our special thank you to Pain of Truth for Unforgiven from the new album, Pain of Truth, available everywhere on September 25th on Days Records. And speaking of pain, this will be Mr. Clinton's The Painmaker, No Holds Barred, next.
I forgot about this.
Tell him I'm better than Jericho! You think you can dictate to me which version of Chris Jericho you're gonna get? At Beach Break, we're gonna find out Tommaso Ciampa is better than Chris Jericho.
You left me bloodied and battered.
Ciampa, a truly dangerous individual.
And I liked it. You bring the pain, and I'll bring the Painmaker.
The Psycho Killer is not afraid of the Painmaker. No holds barred.
He has unlocked the door to the Painmaker. I don't think Ciampa realizes what he's done. He's the Painmaker.
I have felt this pain.
This is just too much. Just too much.
I have owned this pain.
This is just simply barbaric.
I have become this pain. Ciampa! Hell is coming for you.
Let's get it.
they'll probably get the women's match. So gotta get the
DeMarcus. Anything goes to Psycho Killer versus the Painmaker. I caught up with Ciampa ahead of this brawl. He said, as far as I'm concerned, at Beach Break, I retired Chris Jericho. Here tonight in Montreal, I retire the Painmaker. You're welcome.
Thank you for that, Renee. As you know Chris Jericho extremely well. He is not going to go out quietly, softly. No way. No, Jericho is quadruple tough. I promise you. How are you? And when he brings out this other persona that lives in him, this Painmaker, this might be a long night here for Ciampa, but Ciampa,
bring him out.
He's just a bona fide nut, in my opinion. He's tough also, so it's going to be great.
Yeah, Psycho Killer, my eye. Psycho. Stop right there.
And his opponent, weighing 220 pounds, he's undefeated in singles action in AEW. He's the Japanese Terrifier. He's the Pariah of the Underworld. He's...
I don't know. I don't remember this. I wish I would have won. No, I wish. Oh, I really wish I watched it. I really wish I watched it.
And sometimes even somebody like Jericho needs to go to a dark place, a dark headspace when they are faced with an athlete, with a talent like Tommaso Ciampa. Enter the Painmaker. Yeah, I think you nailed it, Excalibur. I think that's why we're seeing Jericho pull this out here tonight in Montreal. This is going to be a battle, guys. It's going to get nasty. No holds barred. That is just... man, you know what is on when that happens. Anything and everything goes, Tony. But the pinfall or submission must happen inside the ring.
That's a great call, and not only that.
Oh, damn!
There's the Painmaker. This is what Tommaso Ciampa brought out of Jericho. And he knows it. Look out.
He does. I've wrestled Chris Jericho a lot, many times, but I never wrestled the Painmaker. I never fought the Painmaker either. Well, I don't envy that man Ciampa right there.
Yo, Tommaso, I don't know, man.
Tommaso
You
Ciampa.
might want to skip out because he's more psycho than you are.
The realization of what he's unleashed.
I don't know if you can do this, man.
Sinking in.
He's crazy with that damn barbed wire.
Ciampa, he came to the ring without a weapon. Jericho, the Painmaker, he came with a barbed wire baseball bat. He is ready for war. No, but I tell you what, watching Ciampa, I like his composure and poise that he has right now. You know, that's a veteran right there. That's a guy who's a world-class guy in Ciampa, so he's not going to let it rent space in his head. But it might be hard. The guy's coming out here like Jericho is, a Painmaker. Ciampa, he didn't come to the ring with a weapon, but didn't take him long to find one. Referee Aubrey Edwards drawing the assignment for this match. And Aubrey Edwards already wearing gloves.
I noticed that. Interesting comments from Renee Paquette that Tommaso said he's already retired Jericho. Baloney for that. And
Good Lord. Oh, it was Ciampa. That one, the heavier object's going to win in that case, and that's the chair as opposed to the bat. Oh, and Jericho face first into that chair, and Ciampa swinging a miss. Jericho, though. Codebreaker. Now cover one. Oh, Ciampa able to kick out.
Jericho's got something going on in his pocket there. I don't know what he's got. All sorts of toys, I guess.
Well, this is usually...
got a bag of stuff.
Wait a second.
Oh, it's sand. Remember Beach Break? That's right. Absolutely. That'll definitely shut your eyes down quick. Painmaker doesn't forget.
You're in the ring with a
That was
typo,
Beach Break
man.
earlier this month where Tommaso Ciampa defeated Chris Jericho, and after the match was over, Ciampa continued to inflict punishment, actually picked up a cordless drill and was about to use it on Jericho until security intervened. But tonight, Taz, it's no holds barred. Ciampa gets his hand on a drill. There's nothing stopping him from using it.
Ciampa gets his hand on anything. I mean, he's the Psycho Killer. It's not just a moniker. The guy is a little off. He's off. I mean, and he knows what he's doing. So he's a dangerous cat. He's got a victory over Jericho already.
That's something that few men, here we go, in AEW history can claim. Jericho, of course, the inaugural AEW World Champion. Ciampa introducing some lumber into the proceedings here. Thing is, Taz, in these types of matches, Ciampa, he's taking time to set up this table for whatever he's got in mind, but also he's allowing Chris Jericho, the Painmaker, a chance to recover.
That's true. But he's trying, whatever Ciampa's got in his mind, that's why he's setting that table up. Oh, jeez.
It wasn't time to recover, it was time to fire a fire extinguisher into the eye to Tommaso Ciampa, and Ciampa got a water bottle and trying to... Oh, no, he's coming over here with it. Trying to clear his eyes. Wait a second, Jericho lining up Ciampa. Ciampa, he can't see this coming.
He's going to hit him with it.
Jericho bouncing the fire extinguisher.
First he got caught with the sand in the eyes, and then he got caught with the fire extinguisher right in front of us here in his eyes. Gee whiz. Painmaker's a freaking nut.
Crazy. Ciampa. Can he even see the next attack coming? Well, his back is turned, so no, he can't. Oh, that was the edge.
I was just going to say the edge of the chair, which is, as you know, not fun. So the edge is it's not good. It hurts like the dickens.
Jericho now rounding the ring post, out on the apron with Tommaso Ciampa. Jericho, what does he have in mind?
Grab that second rope as Ciampa to prevent whatever possible suplex or something that Painmaker has in mind.
Ooh, repeated knee strikes to the midsection. And now Tommaso Ciampa, a double underhook.
Oh boy.
And Ciampa. Oh, and did you see how the table, when Jericho went through it jackknifed into Ciampa's leg?
It did, and also, I mean, it's tough when I've done moves off the apron, and that apron skirt, you can slip on that. So see his foot's on that skirt, but he pulled it off quick, and you're right, man, that table kind of exploded into his knee, but Jericho got definitely the worst of it.
Yeah, Jericho tried to get his knees up that time, but it didn't work. He hit the table too soon.
And Ciampa now over leg hook, cover made, but Painmaker Jericho able to kick out.
Boy, crazy night, gentlemen. Holy smokes, what have we seen here tonight? And we're not nearly done on this thing.
Yeah, no, exactly.
And I don't. It's rare that we can hear the fans so clearly, but there's a child that is sitting over my left shoulder that keeps telling Tommaso Ciampa to light the table on fire. Somebody needs to tell that kid, these guys don't need any encouragement.
No,
it's Canada. I mean, come on.
Yeah, someone needs to get this kid's parents. Say, what are you raising here, dude?
It's an AEW sicko.
Well, there you go.
Well, right now, Ciampa, he's looking for something to destroy Jericho.
Now the trash can.
A lot of toys under that ring.
something else. Like a kendo stick or...
Well, there's something in the trash can.
Oh, it's a hockey stick now.
Oh, of course. And that gets quite an ovation, as you might imagine.
In the home of the Montreal Canadiens. Ciampa, a hockey stick in between the teeth of Jericho.
They love the hockey stick. And hockey's not even a national sport. That's the funny thing.
It's looking awesome.
I didn't say anything. Right now, I feel like Jericho needs a whole hockey team to help him. That's awesome. Bobby Orr jersey on. Good punter, too. It's a nice kick. No. The mascot. The Canadiens.
So that's not going to win him this no holds barred match.
That thing's set up.
Calm down, man, down.
Ciampa telling Aubrey Edwards, count. Pinfall. What the hell? You know?
Domed. Ciampa with the trash can from behind. Oh, what a moment.
Ciampa too busy having fun and paying the price for it.
Yeah, you can't turn your back and forget that you're dealing with Jericho.
Uh-oh. It's about to go from bad to worse.
Jericho's going to ring the bell here. Gimmick's name, anybody know? Weird. And the stuffed animal's weird too. Oh, Yuji. Loopy.
He's Gritty's cousin. Now Jericho, uh-oh.
See what I saw, right? I did. Well, it's there. Don't know if they're going to use it now. No. Uh-oh. I don't think there's going to be sand in this bag.
Jericho. Some other implement or implements of destruction.
Oh, the hockey pucks.
Oh, not just hockey pucks. Hockey pucks with thumbtacks.
Thumbtacks and hockey pucks.
What the hell? The Canadiens logo on it. Pretty damn inventive, if you ask me.
Well, we've seen Jericho employ hockey pucks before. Not quite in the Don Rickles sense, but in a very violent sense, as Ciampa desperately laying in some body shots on Jericho. But Jericho, a flurry of blows.
Coming him up. It's a hockey fight. He's taking that for his dad.
Oh no!
Suplex onto the tracks, onto the pucks. Jericho's always one step ahead, I'm telling you. You are right. There's nobody quite like Chris Jericho ever.
A Painmaker reaching for something else in the bag. Oh no, he's got a...
What's that? I think it looks like... Is that
It could be sandpaper.
It is
like
sandpaper.
Oh, just God. Raking at the face of Tommaso Ciampa with the sandpaper.
Oh, Jericho's not done. He's nuts.
And Ciampa covered in blood. This time it's his own.
Oh, he's got it. Pouring off his face. It's absolutely wild. Split open pretty good. God, look at the blood. Gushing. Spencer screaming, light it on fire.
You
Whoopee. Whoopee?
Youpie.
Youpie.
Right hand now. Jericho finally pulling the barbed wire table out.
Why not?
He knows how it's snagged on the ring skirt, Taz.
Yeah. Well, it's extremely sharp. If people know what barbed wire is about, and it's pretty nasty. Yeah, that snags on the ring skirt's going to snag on some skin here soon.
Yes, it definitely does.
So, Taz, you've been to barbed wire matches in your career?
Not in matches, but been involved with barbed wire. With barbed wire.
Yeah,
It's not fun.
God bless you, brother.
And Ciampa struggling to pick himself up. Rocketed the trash can into Jericho's face.
That was a shot.
Jericho couldn't even cover up on that one either.
Nor this one. Look at the trash can. It's just worn out. I'll tell you, Ciampa is really split open bad.
Yeah, the blood on Jericho is Ciampa's blood right now.
Almost.
Oh, well, maybe that's going to count.
Yeah. Ciampa with the sandpaper.
Oh, I think it's one of the hockey pucks.
Oh, it is, yeah. Grinding those tacks into the flesh of Jericho.
The eyes of Ciampa.
It looks like he got attacked by a grizzly bear. Look at him.
It looks like he got attacked by the grizzly bear and like Ciampa won. He's still on his feet. Jericho down.
Oh, here we go.
Ciampa lowers the knee. Charging. Oh, the knee strike.
That's going to be it, I think. That was a shot and a half.
1, 2, and no, Jericho.
Well, that knee strike won Tommaso the TNT Championship on his first time here. He's wrestled so many great matches throughout his career. Look at Jericho.
The tack still embedded in the head of the Painmaker.
Oh, of course. Oh, God. Aubrey's looking like, should I pull it out? Yes. Pull it out, Aubrey.
Ciampa now with a black bag of his own.
What the hell's he got? It's an elbow pen with a lot of tacks on it.
Oh, God.
Oh, but Jericho sweeps up the legs. Ciampa, he dropped the pad. Jericho's looking for the walls here.
In those tacks, too. Look at that. His hands, Ciampa's hands up. Oh, he turned. Cinched it in here.
And Ciampa crawling, trying to make it to the ropes, make it to Youpie, make it for anything.
No rope breaks.
Yes, no holds barred.
We saw the Aubrey Edwards.
Oh, Ciampa's the bat. The bat that Jericho brought to the ring.
Right in the back.
Ciampa hasn't let go of the bat. Oh, cracked Jericho on the head with it.
My God.
And Ciampa now.
Got to grab the edge.
Oh, God.
Tacks splitting up his fingers.
And I think the barbed wire around the bat, too. He couldn't get the
That's what I meant, barbed wire. I said tacks. I meant
Barbed
wire.
Wow, we are seeing two of the finest wrestlers I've ever called a match for just push each other to the limit. I mean, this is amazing what they're doing out here.
Oh, and
there we go.
The barbed wire table introduced by the Painmaker. And it could be the Painmaker introduced back to the table. Jericho hammers down. Scoops up Ciampa. Fireman's carry.
Oh, boy.
And driver into the barbed wire table.
Oh, God. And they're both tied up in it. Jericho's right arm. He's got to peel his right arm out. See that? Oh.
And that is nasty. It might be caught on Ciampa's bicep or his forearm or something.
Gentlemen, that is...
What do we even say about this other than this? These are career-shortening matches, Taz.
Definitely. There's no doubt he's got to be pried out of the barbed wire.
Still with the thumbtack embedded in his head.
Yeah. And not only that, the back, of course, but you get that arm caught in there, Taz? Open up a vein, right? Or
absolutely. It's happened to people.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, and I think it was actually caught in Ciampa's rear thigh area, I should say.
Okay.
Cover.
I get him, too.
Oh, Ciampa kicking out. I think the delay in getting Ciampa back to the ring, Taz, is the only thing that allowed him a time to recover and extricating himself from the barbed wire.
Yeah, also Ciampa's toughness. He's a calloused vet, you know, like it's tough to beat cats like that, just like Jericho is. Well, that was right hand with purpose. Yeah, no weapons needed, just a shot. Just a shot is right.
Ciampa back against the ring post. And
what's he got? Oh, he's got. Oh, my God.
Not sure what it was, but he just stabbed Tommaso Ciampa in the thigh.
It's almost, it looks like a pencil.
Jericho now with the chair and looking for a second chair.
Look at Tommaso, man. Looks like he went through a blender. He is just destroyed right now. The hell is...
Oh, the mirror. Jericho, a sinister grin on his face. This is very, very dangerous. And that, I mean, obviously that's a huge understatement, but
we've gone to a very, very deep, dark, crazy place here. Well, no holds barred. That usually is going to give that to you. Yeah.
Jericho, the Painmaker. Oh no, he's setting up a bridge.
He's setting up for that enough destruction for sure here.
That mirror. A mirror placed across the two chairs, and Ciampa.
It's out, man. Pull him up by his beard. What the hell is Jericho doing here? What's he going to do? He's going to gouge him again first.
Ciampa recovered enough to deliver a low blow to Jericho.
That shut down Jericho. Or did it ever?
Oh, wait a second. Tommaso Ciampa, you got Jericho. Oh, could be.
Oh, God. Shards of glass, tacks. That was nuts. Tommaso's probably got points of lead in his forehead as well. Watch this impact to this mirror, this glass. Oh my God. Look at his back, look at Jericho's back.
You can see the piece of glass embedded in the skin of Jericho as Ciampa now.
And you know
Ciampa goes to the outside.
Look at that shot. And the smaller the shards of glass, the more dangerous.
Doctors, ringside physician, checking on Jericho, and there's
we talked about this. Shades of Clearwater.
The drill in the hands of the Psycho Killer, and there's nothing to stop him from using it in this match.
What the? No, dude, come on!
You can hear the drill whirring. That long bit in there.
This is kind of a point of no return. If Jericho gets drilled with this might end a career.
And old Jericho, two hands on Ciampa's one. Ciampa biting the wrist of Jericho. Oh, Jericho!
Where did that come from?
The mist, the green mist into the eyes, and Judas effect.
Cover him.
1, 2, no! Ciampa kicks out.
My God.
Ciampa blinded again.
That mist, you're right, really caught him between the sand earlier, the fire extinguisher, all the blood in this guy's eyes, and then what we just saw. I mean, he's got some more.
And Jericho, a second mirror. This one covered in barbed wire.
And the Painmaker on the mirror. Oh, the last time he tried this earlier, it backfired on him. Let's see whatever he's got in mind, meaning Painmaker, if it works out.
Jericho. And now the glass, the barbed wire, tearing at the flesh of Tommaso Ciampa. And wait a second, Jericho. He just picked up the elbow pad that Tommaso Ciampa introduced. Oh, wait a second, Jericho. Is he thinking? Genius effect! Damn! With the tax! Ciampa's got to be done.
That's it.
1, 2. Oh my goodness! What is this man Tommaso Ciampa made of?
Man, sure how he did that. You're right. Tommaso Ciampa is surviving for more.
Oh, no. This might be the killing blow. Oh, God. Ciampa realizing the imminent danger as Jericho.
Tommaso Ciampa he couldn't last in the match.
Oh my God!
Never have I seen anything quite like that. Chris Jericho. He went to a very dark place. He unleashed the Painmaker, and Tommaso Ciampa got more than he bargained for.
Ciampa's got to have a hole in his head. I don't know what size bit was on that grill, but holy smokes. What the hell was that? Canada behind Chris Jericho, the Painmaker, and he gets a win. Big win in his home country. And he celebrates by running blood on himself. Of course.
And Tommaso Ciampa covered in his own blood. Glass, tax, so much more. The Painmaker. Gonna celebrate here with Yuppie at center ice in the Bell Center. I can't believe what we just witnessed. Jericho, Tommaso Ciampa, the Painmaker, the Psycho Kitten.
Jericho's right hand to my right.
He's out there, buddy.
Oh, man, gets in this Painmaker zone. It's not the Jericho we know.
You're right. He's out there. Well, we just witnessed a hardcore spectacle for the ages. And right now, let's head to the back where the hardcore legend, Mick Foley, is standing by.
Hello, AEW sickos. It's the hardcore legend, Mick Foley, backstage with Divine Dominion, and I have some...
Have a seat.
Hey, thank you. It's a nice gesture. Thank you. My joints have been hurting me, so first question.
How about we ask you some questions?
Okay.
Have you seen two women more dominant than us?
Maybe the Crush Gals, when Chiguso is...
Two women more violent than us?
That I have not.
Have you seen two women more genetically, aesthetically, and athletically superior than us?
I'm going to need a moment.
Explain, even though we are absolutely undefeated, why there aren't two women left to face us?
Well, I believe there are two women you have not faced and therefore not defeated. And I'm talking about the Brawling Birds.
That's what I said! Get him in the ring!
Do you really think that with what they've done, they stand a single chance in hell?
They could. You can tell a good story with them.
Maybe while you're down there, you should bow down.
I can do that, like a dog. Bow wow. Bow wow. Whoopful. Bow wow. Bow down. Bow.
Yo, calm down, Mick. Mick, calm down. We get it. Yo, Mac. Mick, calm down. Calm down, bro.
Hey, you guys better take it away. This is going nowhere for me.
Don't touch him, please.
Well, Mick Foley put himself in harm's way. The AEW Women's World Tag Team Champions, but
Megan, don't touch him, man.
well, coming up next, the AEW National Championship is on the line. Andrade El Idolo, one-on-one with Dunkzilla, Mark Davis, next at Redemption.
I keep forgetting we got more matches.
Tranquilo, I want the best of the Gonzalez family, and you promised me the World Championship. Now, I promise you, I am going to take one belt from you.
If you can beat Jake Doyle, you can challenge Mark Davis.
It was you!
How you know?
And he apparently is in possession of MJF's Dynamite Diamond ring.
I need to add one of these, the National Championship.
Andrade Davis, the AEW National Championship, on the line in Montreal. Andrade's hand, it was in the hands of Will Ospreay at Beach Break when he disarmed MJF.
And his opponent from Brisbane, Australia, weighing 264 pounds, he is the AEW National Champion, Dunkzilla Mark Davis.
The third overall AEW National Champion, defeating Jack Perry at Fairway to Hell this past May, and Renee Paquette with this update.
Guys, this is another huge opportunity for Andrade to continue to solidify himself on his own. He told me, I've already taken out Doyle and Brian Cage, and tonight he continues his Don Callis family pilgrimage with Mark Davis. Tonight he could be walking away on his way to glory as the new national champion.
Thank you for that, Renee. Taz, Andrade El Idolo, absolutely no shortage of confidence. And as Renee mentioned, he's already dispatched Jake Doyle, he's already dispatched Machine Brian Cage, but Dunkzilla Mark Davis is fighting for more than just his national championship. He's representing the family here tonight.
You're 100% correct, for sure. And that's what it's about right there, that beautiful national championship. But yeah, I mean, I'm sure Don Callis
is back there watching and just thinking, you got to pull this out, Mark. Does one, two. Narrow escape for Davis.
He feinted the kick.
And then looking for the DM there, Davis charges forward.
Talk about an explosive start and a smart game plan by Andrade, the challenger here.
And Davis now behind him in the sleeper. Andrade's been in this position before, but Andrade backing Davis up to the corner. Elbows.
Well, that Davis, he's a big, strong, raw-boned guy, man. He is a powerful cat.
And Tans, what about the chin of Davis to absorb a shot like that right out of the gate?
That's a good observation, and I agree, because Andrade brought it. And, man, I'll tell you, Davis ate it.
Knife edge chops from Andrade El Idolo. Andrade is yet to claim a singles championship in his AEW career. Tonight very well could be the night, but you never know, Tony. When the Don Callis family's involved, their numbers are so great.
Absolutely, and Andrade realizes this. I think that's one of the reasons.
Big cent on there. Sorry, Tony.
That's all right.
Davis, not a cover. Instead of Mount raining down elbow strikes.
Yeah, I think it's one of the reasons he brought the ring out with him. I mean, you got to have some sort of equalizer, one would think. Man, Dunkzilla is something else, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. He's excellent athlete for a very big man. He's extremely quick.
Yeah, just a brute.
And a highly experienced tag team wrestler. Oh, for sure. I mean, not just alongside Kyle Fletcher, but we've seen Davis and Doyle have a lot of success. We saw him as 1/3 of the AEW World Trios Championship, or champions, alongside Kyle Fletcher and Kazuchika Okada, but he has adapted very, very well to singles competition. He has an opportunity tonight with a victory to eclipse the high watermark of defenses in a single reign that Ricochet set as in his inaugural reign as national champion. Hammer throw. Oh no, Andrade falls over out onto the apron. Andrade. Armbar here. Armbar in the ropes. Trying to attack the arm, trying to press tear at the bicep of Dunkzilla Davis.
Watch your head, bro.
Yeah, and realizing Andrade cannot get a win that way, but just going to soften up the arm maybe for
diving cross body into a cover. Davis kicks out. Not even a 1 count.
Smart for Davis to get out of bounds here. He should get out of the ring, but I'm not sure he knows where he is right now.
Right.
Andrade caught him flush with that Gamangiri. Now Andrade, Idolo over at the top. Nope. Lands on the apron. Davis thought he took himself out of range, but instead Andrade comes back.
Andrade is so agile. He has shown the agility, and of course, he loves.
Well, harkening back to his early days as a luchador in Mascarado. He competed in Mexico as Andrade dapping up the fans at ringside. We're wasting a little bit too much time.
Oh my gosh, we're going to stop. Right there.
That's four girls with an entrance tag. That one's a fit.
He's just taking a photo. He's all about the fans. He loves the AEW fan base. He's a gentleman.
Trying to take selfies with the fans at ringside tail, disposable cameras now? No. Taking a sip and some refreshment. Oh, just spitting the eyes of Dunkzilla Davis. Actually, if Davis is like any Australians I know, that'll wake him up.
It might, yeah.
Andrade. Swinging DDT. No. Davis blocks it. Ducks underneath.
Uh-oh. Trouble for Andrade here, I do believe. Oh, no!
Oh, God. There's that power of Mark Davis.
And that's
the national champ for a reason.
Andrade taking Davis a little too lightly, having too much fun at the expense of the national champion.
Yeah, let's remember what Mark Davis did to Will Ospreay. He almost ended Will Ospreay's career after he came back from surgery. So we know how dangerous
you're right,
he is.
Siobhan. It's an excellent point. I mean, he put it on Ospreay for sure.
Had to stop the match.
Yeah, and Ospreay is a super resilient athlete. Can take a lot of punishment. That shows you how nasty Davis can and will be.
Yeah, it was a referee stoppage that night when Davis defeated Will Ospreay. And since then, Dougzilla Mark Davis has been unstoppable as he's building up momentum. Lunging elbow strike caught Andrade. Square on the jaw.
He's checking his teeth right there.
I thought it would have been a knockout punch.
Now Davis, lateral press. Andrade kicks out.
Yeah.
And Davis right back on the attack.
Smart to clasp right along that jawline that he just blasted Andrade. Good way to dislocate someone's jaw with that shot and then hook his home.
They're complimenting the toughness of Davis's chin a few moments ago, Taz, and the same can be said for Andrade El Idolo.
Yes, true. He's fighting out right here as Andrade.
Swift knee strike to the midsection. Andrade backs up to the ropes. Davis. Oh, Davis took a moment to compose himself and pay the prices. Andrade. Oh, now look at this. Andrade over the top on Davis.
A version of a knee bar across that kneecap there.
You know, it's almost like a single leg crab with Andrade in the ropes. And having that rope underneath your knee, Taz, that could...
Oh, that really pushes everything forward. It pushes your patella forward while the guy has the bar on it.
Davis kneeling on Andrade.
You see Andrade grabbing that lefty, the back of it, to your point, Excalibur. That's what he's grabbing. Trying to get blood in there. When you see athletes moving their leg up and down or their elbow, whatever, you want to get blood in there to hopefully quickly heal it and get it going because it gets numb. Oh, good Lord, that was nasty.
Spinning toe hold.
Wow.
From Dougzilla Mark Davis.
I thought he blew his knee out. That was nasty.
No, when an athlete the size of Davis does that, I mean,
oof. Big man, he's bottom heavy too. So that's like, oof. I mean that complimentary.
Well, it's a big rear end.
Oh, man. Heavy-handed guy is the national champion.
Davis.
He's taking an abdominal stretch here.
Yes, he is.
And Davis, as a tall guy, has a very wide base and allows him to apply even more torque and pressure on not just the abdomen, but the neck of Andrade El Idolo as well.
And those intercostals in your rib cage area that pulls it apart on your opponent this deep in a match. It's tough to breathe when someone does that to you.
And Andrade was just about to slip free. Davis felt the move getting away from him and whipped Andrade to the ground, but then the knees were up on the senton, but you see Andrade still clutching the knees.
I think that hurt Andrade more than it did Davis. I think there was no question about that.
Andrade attempting to get up to a vertical position. Davis, well, they're ready for him with the elbow strikes, but now these two teeing off on one another.
Yeah, I think Andrade is waking up from all his physicality. He's feeling it now. You can see his eyes. He's getting super intense, is Andrade.
And Davis is just intense all the time, but
this is a slugfest, gentlemen. Oh, God. Oh, smokes.
Andrade went for the lariat. Davis, though, absorbed the contact, stayed on his feet. Andrade stepped back. Another shot for Davis. Oh, Andrade turned his back on his opponent, Taz, a cardinal sin.
The worst chops are the ones you don't see. Nice flying punch there.
Andrade paying the price. You can see just by the wince on his face how much that big hand of Davis stung.
Still grabbing that knee.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be there the whole match. Oh, how about that?
I'm surprised he did that, but it's part of what makes him feel his machismo when he gets deeper in a match, I guess.
Davis down in the corner. Andrade likes to use the running knees. It could be giving Davis a little too much time to recover. We shall see. Nope, Davis up to his feet.
Oh, did he ever?
And levels Andrade.
Did he ever?
Davis, gut wrench. And, no, Andrade finds his feet behind Davis. And Andrade.
Here it goes.
Just hammers down on Davis. It's a neck breaker with the elbow dropping as well. Andrade.
Well, got this big, you got to sink your hips deep on a suplex, and that's what Andrade's doing. Going for these three amigos here. Respect towards the late, great Eddie Guerrero.
Everybody knows worldwide what he means.
How you know?
They're covered. Lateral press, 2.
Hey, watch that.
Davis, after 3 consecutive suplexes, able to survive, at least for the moment, continue his reign as AEW National Champion.
He's had a lot of punishment put on him as the challenger here, Andrade.
Andrade. The knees in the corner. Brings Davis out. 1, 2.
Boy, Davis is just so tough to keep down, man. Just rising up each and every time. Look at him in the background there.
Davis, beleaguered, trying to get up to his feet, but Andrade ready for him. Andrade for the DM.
Oh, nice counter out.
Davis is ready for that. Another lunging elbow strike. Really testing the chin of Andrade Alito. Davis, deep cover, but Andrade able to kick out.
Yeah, both these guys are exchanging a lot of blows. Shows you how important the AEW National Championship is to the champion and the challenger here, because Andrade wants that title.
It was back at AEW Fairway to Hell, and we were there where Davis captured that
what a colossal lariat that was.
Captured the title, and he has been virtually unstoppable since then. Oh,
no! Leaping. The pile driver, the lateral press, and Andrade. Oh, what a narrow escape. Taz, I think the only thing that saved Andrade was how he was able to tuck his chin at the last possible second.
You're exactly right. He's still feeling it, though, because when you land, even if you're pulling your chin in, all that impact from a guy the size and strength of Mark Davis, it really jacks your neck.
Yeah, that Davis pile driver, one of the most dangerous moves in all of AEW. It does a lot of damage. It's done a lot of damage right here.
Just ask Will Ospreay about that, but Davis again.
Right.
The sleeper is cinched in tight. Andrade doing some hand fighting, trying to prevent the right arm of Davis from clasping, and Andrade was able to do so.
What's he looking for here?
Looking over his shoulder.
Looking for the ring post, maybe? I guess so. Oh, God.
What's he thinking?
I'm trying to throw him on top of the ring post?
Well,
I don't.
Davis, knees to the midsection.
It looked like Andrade was trying to catch the knee. Instead, he just pulled a short clothesline.
Clothesline sends Andrade careening back into the ring. Davis, though, bringing him back out. Dangerous territory for both men.
Oh, brother. There's this pile driver you were talking about, Shivani.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Andrade. Davis went face first.
What a counter. That was the turnbuckle, not the pad. The turnbuckle.
Yeah, it was over the pad. You're right, Tony. I caught that, too.
Could be a match-saving counter, actually.
Could be a title-winning counter for Andrade Alito if he's able to capitalize here.
That's Jenny. How you know?
Yeah, loudly.
Andrade.
Calling out there, our fans here.
Wait a second, to the top.
Oh, my
God. Whoa! Moonsault to the floor!
Over top of the ring post!
Super hard and super dangerous, man. Andrade nailed it.
Yeah, what a risk for Andrade Alito. Will it have paid off?
God, there's so much danger in those moves, but over top of the ring post, even more.
Tell you, if Davis would have hit that pile driver on the apron, this match might have been over and he would have retained. But now Andrade has some momentum going here.
Sometimes it's a mistake. Sometimes you see an opening.
On the moonsault.
So, no, Davis out of range. Oh, Andrade catches him the second time around, and Davis able to kick out.
These guys are battling hard here and for this national title.
Andrade maybe looking to shed a few pounds, or ounces at least. But aren't we all, Tony?
Yes, we are. But not looking like that, brother. He's got to get the ones with the Velcro gimmicks. He's having a match with his pant leg and his boot.
So he's the best color guy in the business.
Velcro gimmicks didn't work.
Hey, the fans got what they wanted.
Yeah, they did.
He ripped his britches off.
Andrade, something else in store for Doncilla Davis.
How you know?
As Andrade ascends to the top. Frog splash. Davis, though. The knees were up. Andrade burned too much daylight.
Yep.
Now Davis, the gut wrench.
Uh-oh.
Into the pile driver. No, Andrade counters. Head work on Rana. Deep cover, but Davis able to free himself.
Oh, the elbow!
Might be it. This
Is it over? 1, 2, 3! Woo! Andrade is the new national champion. Let's go! National champion. All right.
Andrade El Idolo captures the first championship of his AEW career. And how much sweeter is it that he did it at the expense of the Don Callis family?
Absolutely. What a win for Andrade El Idolo.
I just want to say, I mean, I don't care if you like Mark Davis or not, you got to tip your cap to that guy. He was a hell of a champion.
Yes.
And he fought a hell of a fight right there against Andrade.
He sure did. It was 78 days ago.
7 overall defenses of the national championship for Mark Davis, tied with the most of all time. And now it is up to Andrade El Idolo. The match will set a new record of his own.
He's the real Latino man, and now he's the new national champion. I love it.
Guys had a hell of a battle. And congratulations to Andrade.
Yeah, Andrade El Idolo earned every bit of that extremely physical matchup.
I hate to use the cliche, man, but it really could have went either way. I mean, that's how that match really flowed, in my opinion.
Yeah, Taz, I think you had the right of it. The pile driver on the apron. Were Davis to have landed that, he would still be national champion.
Definitely. But you know the old saying, if my aunt had, well, I won't say it. You know, if ifs and buts were candies and nuts, the world would be much sweeter played. You go, but we know this much. That is the new national champ right there, Andrade.
This is great, man. We still got 2 title matches to go. But what have we seen tonight?
Andrade El Idolo, your new AEW national champion. And earlier tonight, we saw Speedball Mike Bailey become the #1 contender for the AEW International Championship.
How you know, brother?
As Andrade taking a moment to celebrate.
Congrats, bro.
Thank you, brother. The Spanish announced team, English announced team,
celebrating in Montreal.
Pretty good place to celebrate, Tony.
God, he looks so happy to have that title, man. Good for him.
Andrade really enjoying himself. And I mentioned Speedball Mike Bailey winning our opening contest tonight. The ladder match to earn a shot at the AEW International Championship. Kyle Fletcher retained the title in a hard-fought war against Bandito earlier tonight. Let's go back to Lexi Nair. this update. Take it away, Lexi.
Speedball Mike Bailey, congratulations in front of your family, in front of your friends. Tonight you did it. You are officially the #1 contender for the international title. Talk to me about winning in your hometown, and when are you going to call your title shot?
Lexi, je pense une esti belle soirée. So first, I want to congratulate Andrade for his win over Mark Davis and for taking one championship away from the Don Callis family. And as for me, I had the best night of my life. I've been coming to this arena ever since I was a small child. So tonight, I lived a dream. Standing on top of that ladder, in front of my friends, my family, my people, and grabbing this contract that guarantees me a shot at the International Championship. And since it's the International Championship, and I won in Quebec, I'm gonna call my shot for Wednesday, August 5th, AEW Grand Slam in Arena, Mexico. Kyle Fletcher, we're 1-1 right now. First time I beat you clean in the Continental Classic. Second time we fought, you needed the help of the Don Callis family to beat me. And now, third time's a charm. And after tonight, I'm feeling real lucky.
Big challenge thrown out by Speedball Mike Bailey for Grand Slam Mexico as we return to Arena Mexico coming up in just a few weeks. But right now, the AEW Women's World Championship is on the line. Willow Nightingale, the Toxic Spider Tekla, one-on-one next.
I am so sick of the same damn question.
Who will be AEW Women's World Champion at All in London?
One hides behind a fake little poison.
The AEW Women's World Champion, Tekla 2 belts, baby!
And the other hides behind a fake little smile.
You mistook my smile as a weakness.
It will be Willow Nightingale and Tekla for the AEW Women's World Championship.
With Mercedes Moné waiting in the wings.
When I'm standing with my belts and you're battered and beaten and broken and bloodied, smile anyway. At Redemption, we have everything to lose.
I'm going to step into your dreams.
I will put every ounce of my soul, every ounce of blood in my heart.
I'm going to break your smile.
Are we looking at the next AEW Women's World Champion?
The only question that matters is who's walking out.
Yeah, that's the problem.
The uber-popular challenger, Willow Nightingale, earned her shot at Beach Break, winning the Women's Casino Gauntlet match. You see the tape around her left ear. That was courtesy of the microphone that Tekla smashed into the head of Willow Nightingale this past Wednesday night at Dynamite. I understand requiring some stitches in order to close the wound.
And she got stitches while Mick Foley watched on. I mean, Mick's an expert on getting stitches.
Yes, he is.
Expert on ears, too.
That's the good point. Actually, that's really
I hear you. And Willow Nightingale, you can see it on her face. Confident, ready for this battle, but it is going to be heavy.
You know, I don't think you can really take a look at these two women and say these are complete polar opposites.
Yeah, I agree with you on that, so you're right. You're exactly right.
Willow is smiling, enjoying being here. Tekla just wants to, I don't know what she wants to do.
But the thing is, though, I mean, Tekla brought up a good point. And she had said recently, I think it was last week, and I'm paraphrasing, how Willow has this infectious smile. She's always in a great mood, and everybody loves her. But she's got a dark, mean side, and Willow does. And that's why Willow's been so successful, and that's what Tekla's got to be careful of.
And both these women competing tonight for the AEW Women's World Championship. And just over the horizon on Sunday, August 30th, Mercedes Moné, the CEO, the winner, the 2026 Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament, waits in the wings to challenge whoever leaves Redemption, whoever leaves Montreal as champion. But neither Tekla nor Willow can afford to fixate on London just yet. It is about the battle that is in front of you. Crazy Speed Metal Jones. Oh, that's the title of the band. I didn't know. Right now, to make it official, let's head to the ring of the Dapper Yapper. Oh, Roberts. Look at this. We see Mercedes Moné looking
This
on.
match is going for is for the AEW Women's World Championship. Introducing the challenger from Long Island, New York, and her opponent. From Vienna, Austria, she is the AEW Women's World Champion, the Toxic Spider,
Referee Mike Posey drawing the assignment for this AEW Women's World Championship title match.
Well, you see that Willow's got the game face on, Excalibur. You know, she told Sports Illustrated recently that hope is my greatest strength in the world.
And Willow Nightingale, two-time former TBS champion, the inaugural AEW Women's World Tag Team Champions alongside Harley Cameron. And Willow comes charging out immediately. Spinebuster takes down Tekla, and Willow hammering the champion. No smiles to be found.
A big fight feel in this one. You can tell it. We've been waiting for this title match to happen. And take a look at what's happening to Tekla.
This is what Tekla did not want to get stuck in, playing the physical striking game. She's given up power to Willow.
But Tekla slipping behind Willow Nightingale, some rapid punches, some shots across the spine, but to the midsection.
Tekla's got to use her quickness.
So Willow's going to use her power.
Oh my God!
Not going to see a hit like that in the CFL. That's NFL type stuff right there.
Exactly.
Tekla, the champion, dominant champion, I should say. Defeated Chris Statton after the vicious strap match at Dynamite this past February. And since then, Tekla has been unassailable.
Willow's got to just keep the pressure on.
Oof. Willow.
Yeah, broke the count.
Yep, under the bottom rope to reset the referee's 10 count on the floor. I think Tekla needs a second here.
Oh, man. Yeah, she's been overwhelmed here.
Willow.
Oh, my God.
Suplex! And gave Tekla plenty of time to think about it.
So that man about the power advantage.
It was 8 days ago. Tekla, she continued her war. Oh, wait up. Willow misjudged that one and paid a huge price.
Hey, you got to give credit to Tekla right there, to the Women's World Champion. She was smart to get out the way.
Yeah, she's still reeling, though.
Stop driving Willow's head into the thin mats here at ringside.
Yeah, she's definitely still reeling, but it's slow. There's Mercedes here. We pointed out earlier at the top of this match.
Mercedes Moné, the CEO winner, back-to-back winner of the Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament. She will challenge for the title, AEW Women's World Championship.
Is she gouging the eyes or?
Oh no, she's wrenching at the ear. The stitched up ear of Willow Nightingale. Tekla was ripping at. You know, it looks like some blood already leaking.
Oh, God,
that,
yeah.
that wound had just closed up a few days ago.
You know, we talked about how that happened in front of Mick Foley, and really Willow was more angry about
Chill out, bro. Chill out.
Tekla and what she said to Mick Foley than anything else. Still Bleacher Report that Mick Foley is my #1 favorite wrestler of all time, and I can't stand for that. When asked about her ear. Good
God, the ear's fixing to look like Mick Foley's ear. Tekla's going to rip it off.
Tekla looking to press this advantage. And I mentioned a few moments ago, she started to mention it was 8 days ago that Tekla continued her war against Stardom, and the president of that organization, Taro Okada, she, Julia Hart, and Sky Blue traveled to Tokyo. They dethroned the Artists of Stardom champions, effectively the trios champions in Stardom. And now Tekla, a champion on 2 continents. 2 continents and a knee into the chest of Willow Nightingale.
And she's smart, Tekla. She's trying to retain her title. She knows it's affordable. A nasty competitor coming at her. She's going right after that ear that, as you guys pointed out, has been split open a couple of days back. So this is a good game plan here by the champ.
And Tekla, though.
Look at the vicious blows.
Now,
flatten her out real nice and then comes over.
Look at the same thing, Taz. And now, once you get the mouth, the nose of Willow Nightingale. And Tekla, now exposing, pulling back the hair.
Well, she's defensive. She's trapping both of Willow's.
Willow actually bit the fingers of Tekla just as Tekla was about to go for that stitched up ear of the challenger.
That was smart.
Yeah,
Blame her.
that's what you got to do, Taz. You're right. Whatever it takes, right, to get out of that hole.
And Tekla.
Some of those Long Island girls are tough. I'm telling you.
Charging. Oh, just a running boot to the side of the head.
You know, don't you? Okay.
And Tekla really honing in.
Oh, man. Yeah, that's her focus here.
On that ear. Corked a lariat at the right time. She needed that one, Willow Nightingale.
What a blow.
Oof. And now she needs to follow up. Oh, Willow's head. How do you like that?
Grabbing Tekla by the ear, tracking her back into the ring. Tekla maybe has some flashbacks of childhood right there. Not to cast aspersions on it. Oh, no, Jeffrey.
Willow got her jaw set.
Charges in the corner. Follows it up. The lariat. And Willow, hammer throw, sends the champion across the ring. Willow. Is Willow really using her burst of speed and not done bringing Tekla back up by the ear.
God, a mighty, she is wailing away.
She's just wearing down the champ. That's the game plan here.
Big time drop kick from Willow Nightingale. Near leg is hooked and Tekla able to kick out.
No, the face of Willow says disappointment, but she's got to realize it's going to take more than that to take Tekla down for the 1, 2, 3.
She is the women's world champion for a reason, meaning Tekla. She knows what she's doing. She's resilient.
And interesting, it seems like sounds like a 50-50 split between support for Tekla and support for Willow here in Montreal. Nice duck under by Willow. Tekla, though, slips between the ropes. Oh, and clocked Willow with that one.
Yeah, nice shot by Tekla. What a shot that was.
Well, Tekla's a very unique personality, and I think some fans have taken to that.
Tekla leaping over Willow. Willow shoulder tackle, though. Tekla clutching the back of her head. And Willow Nightingale trying to keep her head in the game. Can't focus too much on protecting that ear because Tekla's got so many other ways to beat you.
Right there.
Submission hold. Cinched in. Willow stands upright, trying to free that right arm. The grip of Tekla.
That's tough to do, but it shows you the strength that Willow has. Turned it into a backbreaker.
Willow Nightingale
And the bulk of this match, I gotta say it, you gotta give the nod towards the challenger.
Yeah, Willow's look sharp, but Tekla just a running right hand to the jaw.
Yeah, Willow talked about, or Tekla talked about Willow going to a dark place. I think Willow's done that. But man, there's going to be a crash here. Maybe not.
Tekla used the spider suplex in this position before.
Good call. That's exactly what she's trying.
See how, Taz, you notice how Willow's head whiplash back and forth.
It definitely did. I don't think Tekla realizes who's behind it here.
Well, Tekla thought Willow was down for the count, but Willow.
That throw did not affect Willow as much as Tekla thought it did.
You got to remember, Willow's a multi-time champion here in AEW. She's never held the AEW Women's World Championship, but that doesn't mean that she is unaware of what it takes to be of championship caliber.
Of course.
Big swing on the lariat. Willow caught Tekla.
Both athletes down right now, hurting. So you got to figure whichever one of them can maybe get to their feet quicker could lean towards the advantage, flow with some momentum, and then there again is Mercedes watching on.
Willow is unsuccessfully challenged for the AEW Women's World Championship 3 times prior. Will the 4th time be the charm, or will it be Tekla and Mercedes Moné on the 30th of August in Wembley Stadium?
But Willow's been the TBS champ, one half of the Women's World Tag Team Champs. Let's see if she can make it a trifecta of sorts.
Oh, she's got Tekla's legs tied up here for potential some sort of lower body submission here.
Wow. Quick headbutt.
Wow, that was effective.
It looked like crisscross. Thought she was going for the Indian Deathlock, but that's not it.
Right.
And Tekla, though, doing a good job fighting from a disadvantageous position.
Tekla's got a lot of fight from the bottom, though. You saw that.
Oh, now biting the face. She's got to get the face or the ear. I'm not sure what it was, but
that was enough for her to get Willow to break that hold on her legs. Her legs were trapped.
Now Willow backing Tekla into the ropes. Willow on the move. Tekla, nice drop toe hold. And now Tekla pulling Willow back out. And now bridging backwards.
Wow.
Tekla.
A lot of pressure there on the knee joint. Look at this.
And walking over on her hands.
Oh my God.
And look at this, mocking Willow, making her smile with the fish hook. Her fish hooks. And Willow digging in the elbows, trying to army crawl to the ropes. Finds the bottom rope to force the break. Oh, Tekla again attacking the ear.
Tekla is freaking relentless.
Now Willow out to the apron. Tekla is on the move. And Tekla running boot and miss. Body shot didn't. Neither did the elbow. The challenger, Willow Nightingale. Feeling the opening, feeling the momentum shift in her favor, perhaps. Got the head of Tekla, but Tekla repeated strikes trying to free her. DDT.
Wow. Great counter by the champion there. Face first, forehead, everything right on the apron.
I think Willow was trying to go for a Death Valley driver on the apron, and you're right. Great counter to get out of that.
It's Tekla now making the ascent to the top rope. Willow Nightingale to her feet here. Back was turned to her opponent as Tekla. Now the leap from the top to the floor.
There you see it. What a match. These two women are leaving it all out there, gentlemen. What a freaking match.
Champion and challenger alike punishing one another. As we see Tekla again. Boom. Cover inside the ring. Willow escapes.
How about that face, Chad? That's face of concern, or I don't know.
Yeah, she's getting frustrated. She realizes she's got an insanely difficult opponent ahead of her, and she's worried she's going to lose her championship here. And I don't blame Tekla for if she is worried.
Okay. Uh-oh, here we go.
Tekla bridging backwards. Typically, this is the prelude to that devastating spear. Tekla pivots, charges in. Willow leapfrogs over the top sunset flip, and Tekla escapes. Willow, though, stays on the attack. Death Valley driver. Willow moving with speed, moving with purpose, but Tekla more than equal to the task.
You saw that sense of urgency by Willow after that Death Valley driver because she felt like I could win the championship right here.
There we go. Willow's dropped the straps.
Straps coming down. The gut wrench could be the babe with the power. No, Tekla escapes. And an elbow strike. Rocks Willow. Tekla. O'Connor roll. Bridges back. Grabs on the rope. Oh, Mike Posey saw it.
Yeah, right in front of the referee.
And chance to me smacks some desperation from Tekla.
Definitely. I mean, I don't think she realized she wasn't paying attention where the referee was, but he caught her red-handed.
Yeah, it's great refereeing because we've seen Tekla win like that before. Oh!
Spine buster. And now Willow dragging Tekla.
Wow, is Willow going to...
She's not really moving much here.
Willow knows that. Is Willow going to try... Yeah, she's going to try to go up top.
Willow Nightingale
trying to fire herself up here, Excalibur.
Steadies herself.
Oh, my God.
Willow Nightingale. Moonsault press, but nobody home.
Oh. Tough landing right on the core, middle of a body. Landed really hard.
And Tekla the spear. No, Willow. Carter. Gut-wrench Bay with the power. Just a gut-wrench powerbomb. Didn't sit out with it. And Tekla takes advantage. Rolling away, rolling towards the ropes. 1, 2. Oh, wait a minute. Sky Blue. Did the referee see it or not?
Where the hell did she come from?
Sky Blue may have just saved the AEW Women's World Championship for the Toxic Spider.
Yeah, Willow is pissed off going right at him.
Willow, the gut ratchet.
Willow needs to get back in the ring, and Tekla's waiting on her.
Oh, watch out, brother.
And not content with just one, Tekla circling her prey. Oh, went for the stomp instead. Willow, backslide. 1, 2, 3. She's done it!
Oh my God!
This match.
Your new AEW Women's World Champion and the first ever Women's Grand Slam Champion in the history of all Elite Wrestling.
That's amazing. That is an amazing accolade. And for her to win this championship right here in Montreal, congratulations to Willow. Wow.
The culmination of so much hard work. Willow Nightingale, your new champion in the conglomeration, out to celebrate.
She's gonna need a backpack.
Don't worry, I think Orange Cassidy's got her covered.
I think you're right.
It was frustrating for Willow Nightingale when she was forced to relinquish the TBS championship due to injury. But what an incredible way for her to bounce back as we see then the CEO, Mercedes Moné, looking down at the woman she will face on on the 30th of August in London at Wembley Stadium. Mercedes Moné, Willow Nightingale, one-on-one for the AEW Women's World Championship.
Yeah, Mercedes has been waiting on this, the final match of 2025. Looking for redemption. And there's, boy, what a match it's going to be, guys.
Yeah, the rematch.
What a win.
Rematch from Dynamite at the end of 2025. Now we know it will occur on August 30th. All in London, Wembley Stadium as a conglomeration. Well-deserved celebration.
Triple Crown champion, first ever in women's competition, like you said. Excalibur, put that backpack on and celebrate. You're the champ.
Willow Nightingale celebrating with her family at ringside. We'll be celebrating with a conglomeration tonight. But don't celebrate too much because August 30th will be here before she knows it. And so will Mercedes Moné. Mercedes held so many championships, Taz, but she has never held the AEW Women's World Championship.
Yeah, you can see the way she's looking at Willow. But I'll tell you, that was a hell of a victory, hell of a match. I mean, excellent showing by the former champion, Tekla, too. But congratulations again to Willow.
Tekla was a dominant AEW Women's World Champion. An incredible reign, an incredible night.
Yes, sir.
So far here tonight, and the action will continue. This coming Wednesday night, AEW Dynamite returns to Detroit, Michigan. And on Wednesday, we will see the conglomeration and the demand for the AEW World Trios Championships this Wednesday night, 8/7 Central, TBS and HBO Max. Plus, the Young Bucks. The Rated R superstar Adam Copeland, Christian Cage, Renee Paquette will sit down with the champions and challengers for the AEW World Tag Team Championship at Wembley Stadium. And then it is official for Wednesday, August 5th in Grand Slam, Mexico. Kyle Fletcher puts his international championship on the line against Speedball Mike Bailey. And fans, the next time we'll be on pay-per-view will be Sunday, August 30th from London, England.
London, England! Wembley Stadium. I have a chance to fulfill my country's dream.
As it stands, Will Ospreay, Kenny Omega.
You're going to see the best version of Kenny Omega there has ever been at Wembley Stadium.
At all in, I am taking what's mine.
Will be proven.
Just over a month away, all in London. But right now, we will find out who faces Will Ospreay on August 30th. Will it be the Jet, Kevin Knight, or will it be the best bout machine, Kenny Omega? Kevin Knight, what are you doing?
I decided that I wasn't going to trust the process anymore. I decided that I'm going to take matters into my own hands.
Kenny Omega proved that he deserves to be the AEW World Champion.
All bets are off, starting from today on, with me as your champion.
I know you and Will are ready to get it on at Wembley, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. Kenny Omega, the wrestling god. Well, what's the god to a non-believer? I'm here for one reason and one reason only. Jet, 2 belts, baby.
Kevin Knight, there's one lesson that I need to drive home. There is a vast difference between a TNT champion and a world champion.
Hard time comes for everybody, Kenny Omega.
Jet, 2 belts, perhaps a vision of the future.
A redemption. I'm going to teach you just how big that gap actually is.
Redemption marks a starting point for when we turn up the heat in this place.
sit back, enjoy the view, give all praises to the one you look up to. The Jet, Kevin Knight.
It's main event time live in Montreal. And to make it official, let's go to the ring in the Dapper Yapper, Justin Roberts.
Ladies and gentlemen, Montreal, Quebec! Your main event tonight, set for one fall, is for the All Elite Wrestling World Championship!
To the ring. He was talking to the New York Post. He said, Don Callis told me in order to get to the top, you got to step on some folks. Well, I think he's done that.
Kevin Knight, I'd like to remind him that he became TNT champion before he was a member of the Don Callis family. But he said that he didn't need the Don Callis family to defeat Darby Allin. He said he didn't need the Don Callis family to defeat Kenny Omega. He could do it on his own tonight. He could become Jet Two Belts of his own volition.
Well, he is one of the fastest, maybe the fastest rising star we've ever seen in AEW. There's no doubt about it. He's got the confidence. He told SB Nation that he's using the fact that people have looked past him to fuel his fire because he says, I love being a spoiler. And, buddy, he's got a big chance tonight, Taz, to be the spoiler.
He definitely does, but he's got a very big obstacle in front of him in the champion that's coming out here in a second.
Starting the chant already.
Kenny Omega is just one of 6 men to have held the AEW World Championship on more than one occasion. And Taz, despite his Hall of Fame career, some people are saying we are witnessing the best Kenny Omega ever here tonight.
I mean, every time you see Kenny Omega, he's great. I mean, you don't get the moniker the best bout machine for nothing. Like, this guy's been like this for a long time. I know him a long time. I've always respected and appreciated what he does between the ropes. And his passion for the industry and for the sport is amazing. Hence all the success that he has. He's a hard worker. He doesn't take things for granted. He puts his heart into everything he does, and that's why he's been so successful, besides an insane amount of talent.
And think of that he's back after being out 403 days with diverticulitis.
Back up to the ring, and Justin Roberts.
Introducing at this time, the challenger from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing 211 pounds, he is the TNT champion, the Jet, Kevin Knight.
Looks awfully confident, doesn't he?
And his opponent, from Winnipeg, Manitoba, weighing 224 pounds, he is the reigning and defending All Elite Wrestling World Champion. He is Kenny
Kenny Omega had no chance to protect himself, and Kevin Knight strikes first.
They call himself two belts. Kevin Knight, the bell is not even sounded.
Well, that's how we ended Dynamite. We saw Kevin with both championships, and that's how this match starts. And that could happen at the end of this match.
You're right, Taz. He's picking up right where he left. Look at that.
Undoing the tape from around his wrist and choking Kenny Omega before the match has officially begun.
Well, he's using every trick that the Don Callis family will do and that Don tells his guys. And I'll be honest, I don't blame Kevin at all.
And referee Bryce Remsburg trying to restore some semblance of order to get this match underway. But Kevin Knight,
there it is.
Now body shot from Kevin Knight, but Omega.
You see, I feel like Kevin was getting a little desperate there. He had the right idea, but he rushed into it. And he kind of got caught there by Omega, and this is what happens now.
Yeah, Kenny's pissed off right now, gentlemen. Whoa!
Multiple chops to the chest with Kevin Knight isolated against the ropes. Omega on the move. And leaping back elbow strike.
Never be me.
Knight getting berated by the AEW World Champion Kenny Omega. But Knight, beautiful drop kick.
You're not kidding.
Yeah, that was an excellent drop kick, I should say, and it shut down the champion right away.
Knight, the elbow strike, backing Omega to the ropes. Repeated blows to the midsection. As you mentioned, the battle with diverticulitis. I believe it was 10 centimeters of intestine that they had to remove as part of Kenny Omega's recovery from that disease. But Omega, undeterred, rolls through. Underneath.
Yeah, forget about fighting for his career. He's fighting for his life, was Omega.
There he was, and now Omega with Kevin Knight on the outside. Knight backs up against our announce desk. There's Kenny Omega building up momentum. Knight, though, slides in. Kitchen sink. Shuts down the champion's momentum.
Kenny Omega made a mistake he normally does not make.
Knight sent tumbling to the outside. Or excuse me, Omega sent tumbling to the outside by Knight. And Kevin Knight throws his body down.
Kevin Knight is bleeding from the mouth.
A trickle of blood coming out of the mouth.
Sure is.
Of the challenger. This speaks to how quickly the intensity of this match is ratcheted up. And Omega had bounced off the announce desk once, twice, and a third time.
It's my time, Kenny. I'm here to run this company now. You hear me?
Omega. Now, he's the one bouncing Knight's head off the desk.
A lot of impact there, man, right in front of us. That was nasty stuff.
A sledgehammer shot across the spine.
Sometimes it takes a while for
Omega champion, gentlemen.
It just takes a little bit for a match to get physical. This took about 3 minutes.
Actually, a lot less than that.
I'm talking about really the table.
Oh, wait. Kevin Knight.
God, he's so agile and so quick.
Look at the leap and connect.
God, that kid is so talented.
Omega. Great adaptation by the Jet, Kevin Knight.
He's barking to the fans here as well. He needs to focus on the best bat machine is what he needs to do.
Returning Omega to the ring. The challenger.
People saying he still sucked. They were cheering for him like crazy a couple months ago, and now he sucks. This guy's an excellent athlete. He's a TNT champion, for God's sakes. That's an insane, awesome accolade and accomplishment. I mean,
yes, it is.
Some respect.
The TNT champion with 10 successful defenses, the most of any champion, TNT champion, in a single reign. Eclipsing the high watermark set by Darby Allin, by Kyle Fletcher. Cover here. Just a 1 count.
Two things happened to him, Taz. He attacks Darby Allin at Double or Nothing, brutally, and then he aligns himself with Don Callis. That will get you on the wrong side of the fans. Right? Yes, I'm right. Thank you.
If I don't say anything, then I think you're right. I guess. I'm not going to argue. Okay. I mean, what am I going to say to you, Tony?
No, I know.
Flash. Nobody home there.
All the match, dude.
Kevin Knight came up empty, as did Omega. Knight connects that time. Knight a step ahead of the champion, at least in that exchange. Omega able to kick out.
On sheer athleticism, Kevin Knight could walk away with this championship here tonight. He's amazing.
He is, but let's not sell Kenny's athleticism. I know you're not, but I'm just saying, Kenny's a freak athlete, dude. You know, I mean, so this is what makes for a great matchup here for the world title.
Come on, Jet. 1, 2.
The boot being ground to the jaw of Kenny Omega. Omega, who felt like he owed it to himself to have his second reign be under his own terms. It was the first reign as AEW World Champion that Don Callis played a very large part in, and Omega feels like that's tainted his legacy here in AEW. That Omega, he has to do it the right way. He has to do things his way, not Don's way.
Right. Remember, they ran out of Daly's place with a belt. Remember that? And left. Never
that moment. Gouging the eyes. Here's Kevin Knight. As a hammer throw across the ring. And back elbow.
Yeah, Kevin was a little overzealous there, and Kenny made him pay.
Leaping Hurricanrana. Kevin Knight. That's that great display of agility that he employs so well. Cover. Shoot. Omega able to break free.
But he's smart here. Kevin's just keeping the pressure on Kenny. You have to do that.
Yeah, but the more pressure he keeps on, the more confident he gets, maybe overconfident, and just when you think you got Kenny Omega, right?
Yeah, well, it's true.
Yeah.
You want to set your pacing right, especially when you have less experience than your opponent. Because if you rush into things, you get caught. I promise. It happens a lot. For years. A lot of guys and girls in this business. You keep your offense tight and smart and aggressive, but don't get overzealous.
He's trying to grab a hold of the head that time.
Kevin Knight, though, trying to ground Omega.
Yeah.
Yeah, Knight's doing a great job of being evasive here. Oh, my God.
Wrenching at the knee of Omega. Kenny Omega, one important fact to state as far as this event is concerned, is only the second Canadian AEW World Champion. And during his first reign, that we alluded to, oh, wait a second, Omega now.
Nice into that. I thought he was going for an ankle lock. Maybe he is. I can't tell what he's doing here.
But either way, yeah.
An ankle lock, yeah.
Kevin Knight making a hasty escape to the bottom rope. Kenny Omega is the first AEW Canadian champion to defend his title in Canada. That is so important for these fans. His first reign that began at the first ever Winter is Coming largely took place during the pandemic, Tony.
Right.
Not a lot of fans got to see him, so it's important, not just for Omega, but also for everyone in the building, for the entire nation of Canada. That Omega win tonight, but Kevin Knight doing everything in his power to make that not the case.
Plus, this building that's had so many big moments in pro wrestling in it, this would be a big moment for Kenny to retain.
From Lariat.
Kenny's speedball's better.
Cover. Shoot. Omega picks out, of course, Kevin Knight, speedball Mike Bailey. Once a tag team duo known as Jet Speed. They challenged for the AEW World Tag Team Championship, but went their separate ways.
Fans are getting to him, too. Look at
Yeah,
this.
they are. That's. I don't think that's smart that Kevin's letting that bother him.
Omega, since that exchange on the outside, has been fighting from behind. But you can never count Kenny Omega out.
No, you can't. All the big matches he's had, everything he's been through physically in and out of the ring. He's trying to get an abdominal stretch here, but if you notice, Kenny's keeping his base super wide to prevent Kevin Knight from really cinching in that abdominal stretch tight, because the lower you are, the less it's going to affect your intercostal rib cage area and your core.
Well, nice transition by Kenny Omega. Shoot.
Just a low roll, like a mini hip roll there, just to get him to his back. It was smart.
Yeah, it's just a glimpse of how great Kenny Omega is right there.
It's the little things, little transitions, that a lot of people don't do or don't know how to do or don't have the experience to do.
Omega. Voice up Knight. Knight kicking the legs. Can he escape? No. Cannot. Omega.
He's doing it though, yeah.
Took a moment to steady himself. And from the middle. Knight got the knees up.
Great job by Knight.
And he can't take many of those.
Knight.
Arm drag out of an attempt for a Uranagi. I think that's what Kevin was trying to do.
Oh, the knee though between the shoulder blades. Catches the challenger.
He's been using that Uranagi as wins, causes the crash landing.
The crash landing of sorts, the reverse Hurricane Rana.
That's definitely a crash landing.
Fans are loving this one.
Now it's Knight struggling to pull himself upright. Kenny Omega with the high ground with the upper hand. Omega lines up the challenger for a V-trigger. Omega on the bang, the V-trigger.
And you heard that.
Wow. A pain grimace on the face of Kevin Knight, and this could be the beginning of the end.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Here we go. Here we go.
Omega's got him. Hook, no, Kevin Knight. Goes around Knight. The leap, Omega snap. Dragon suplex.
Yeah, that Snapdragon, it's a very quick throw. Lowers his base, does Kenny, and a really quick snapping back arch to pull off the Dragon suplex, which he calls the Snapdragon.
Kenny's got a crazed look in his eyes. I don't know if you guys noticed that. A big smile.
Omega. Handful of hair brings Knight upright.
It's got it again.
He wants to probably go for this thing on the apron. Palm strikes to the middle of the back. Here we go.
Oh, my God.
Omega. Dragon. And Kevin Knight. The Snapdragon on the apron, and Knight falling against our announce desk. Oh, Knight. He's a frustration on behalf of the challenger. He is crawling atop our desk,
trying to get away.
He's trying to escape. Reaching for.
There ain't nowhere for him to go.
Omega hammering Knight. Trapped on top of the announce desk. Referee Bryce Remsburg.
I said the crazed look in his face, my God.
Thank you. Thank you, Kenny. Omega on the announce desk.
Oh, brother.
Oh, no. Omega just looked over his...
This is bad. We're trapped here, and this is going to be nasty for Kevin Knight.
You're not... Oh, he got it hooked.
Full Nelson is in. And Omega... Wow. Oh, on top of the announce desk. And Knight, he's done. Down to the floor.
Body bounced right off of his desk.
Fans want you to do it again. Oh, this is nuts.
Kevin Knight down. Referee Bryce Remsburg checking on his challenger. And Omega amid the tangle of wires here on the announce desk, continuing his attack on Kevin Knight.
We have had a great crowd all night here in Montreal. They are behind this Canadian hero right now.
I mean, Kenny Omega is one of the greatest wrestlers of all time.
Of all time.
And I don't think many can doubt or argue that. I don't think it's an overstatement.
Omega with the upper hand, at least for the moment. Kevin Knight just on the receiving end of such prodigious punishment. Kenny silencing the crowd.
You will never be me. You'll never take what's mine.
Wow. Kenny fired up. Firm knee strike.
Right now, he's kicking Kevin's ass, McCall. He's just laying it in.
Sorry.
I think his teeth went in the front row. Holy smokes.
This is when you're a champion, a world champion, and you know you ain't letting that title go. This is how you conduct yourself.
Omega hoists up Knight. Knight though escapes DDT.
That was a spectacular counter by the challenger.
And I tell you, fans here were celebrating Kenny Omega, but Kevin Knight was having none of it.
Yeah, he popped their balloon.
So think Kevin Knight, for all the confidence, all the bravado, he is still the TNT champion and the winningest TNT champion in a single reign. Kevin Knight does not lack for quality.
Great point, Excalibur. You're right. He's a champion. He's proven it here against the best bout machine in Canada.
Clutching his head after Kevin Knight drove him down with a DDT. But Kenny, now the first to fire back on Kevin Knight. 2-3 shots.
Fight back! Fight back!
Omega getting his wish.
Oh, this is tremendous. Look at this.
Wow. Omega asking for more. Change my mind. Goes to the fact that both Kenny Omega and Kevin Knight have spent significant portions of their career competing in Japan.
Yeah.
These types of battles, these types of showdowns in the center of the ring to prove who is most deserving of being a champion are not uncommon there.
Correct. And I don't think you're going to topple Kenny with something like that.
Look at Kenny go, brother, man. We got this to... Oh, that got through. That got through, too.
Knight trying to cover up, but Kenny Omega's
No, he's
quick hands.
Yeah, he's too quick, you're right.
Oh, but Knight gouges the eyes, changes the tone.
There's no need to fight fair. It's a fight.
Right.
Rake his eyes, thumb his ear, whatever.
Oh.
Get Knight in the face.
Caught on the way in. Sky high, down goes Omega.
Knight could have went for a cover right away. I know he spent a little bit. He might be crowning a new world champion right here. That was intense.
Let's not forget the winner has Will Ospreay waiting in the wings at Wembley.
The next time we'll be on pay-per-view is Sunday, August 30th. But Kevin Knight wants to make it a certainty that it is he and Will Ospreay in London.
This is
Knight on the spring. Omega caught him coming down, and an awkward landing for the challenger.
Boy, Kenny laid it all out that time. That was amazing by Omega.
I'm not sure if Kenny Omega was targeting the leg of Kevin Knight or if it's just a take what you can get sort of move.
Yeah, it's tough to tell. But it slowed Kevin down, so that's what he wanted, meaning Kenny.
Omega using the Kevin Knight's belt to stuff him down with a pile driver. 2, and Knight able to kick out. Not a great distribution of weight by the champion on that pinfall attempt.
You know, Kenny has shown a lot of emotion here tonight. I know he normally does, but I really think an exorbitant amount. He's really, really fired up for this match. Of course, he's in Canada. I get it.
I think it's a combination of being able to defend the title in his home country and also just how far under the skin of Kenny Omega Kevin Knight has gotten.
Yeah, well, you know, Kevin Knight is doing the right thing, meaning leading up to this match, along with Don Callis' advisement, to piss off the champion, maybe get him off tilt or something.
Yeah, well, it really hasn't worked yet.
Well, the match isn't over.
Well, that's why I said yet.
I know.
Right hand to the ribs from Kenny Omega, but Knight fires back one of his own. Champion and challenger alike, fatigue setting in.
Big double axe handle right in the upper spine. You know, just a chop right across this trap area, man. Ooh.
Oh, wow. Second one. That's a great way to make your opponent's arm go numb.
Yeah, it really is, especially when higher towards the head, then a headbutt.
You see the sweat coming off both men with each successive blow.
All right, Kenny's going to take flight here, gentlemen. Or is he?
Oh, wait, no, it's Kevin Knight in a single leap up to the top rope, biting the head of Omega.
Kenny got stuck up there.
Omega, I think, slipped off the ropes, but that could have been a saving grace for the champion. There's Kevin Knight, situated awkwardly on the top. Kenny Omega.
Oh, my God.
Sunset flip powerbomb from the top. Omega not done.
Oh, what the hell did we just
Drives
see?
down Kevin Knight. Big trigger bang. 1, 2, no.
God, that move from the top was unbelievable. What about? Oh. I'll have to watch this back about 10 times.
But watch this impact here. Right on the shoulder. Kevin Knight really landed hard. I mean, Kenny with some bad intentions.
And then the powerbomb followed up by the V-trigger. Back in live action, I noticed Kenny Omega pointing at his head, at the top of his head. I had a little bit of intel from the AEW medical team. It was Wednesday night after Kevin Knight hit Kenny Omega with that TNT Championship belt at the end of the program. Kenny Omega had to get quite a few staples put in his head to close the wound.
Wow. That's some pretty good intel. And not good news for Kenny Omega at all.
Yeah, but Kenny's in the catbird seat right now, and Kevin Knight can't even sit up. He is just about out of it.
We saw Snapdragon suplexes in the ring, on the apron, and on the desk. Are we about to see one from the top rope?
I think you're right. I think that's what he wants to do, Excalibur. Oh, my God, if he hits it.
Knight breaking free of the grip. Oh, Omega. Foot slipped, and now he's in a seated position on the top. Well, at least he was.
And he's stuck now.
Oh, wait a second, Knight.
Oh, coast to coast. How many times have we seen this from Kevin Knight?
We've seen how devastating it can be. Just ask Darby Allin. Spending 24 hours in the hospital after Kevin Knight landed it. And no! God, Omega And Omega immediately clutching the shoulder.
A lot of impact on that big thrust off the top, all the way across the ring, coast to coast. Excellent.
Taz, Knight may have been targeting the head of Kenny Omega, but he's still connected with the shoulder.
And I seemed like Knight was limping a little bit.
Knight has gone for the world title belt. He's got both belts.
Well, looked like
he just obscured the TNT Championship under the skirt.
It went under the skirt, yep.
What do you think you're doing? What
Oh,
do
yeah.
you think you're doing? Not like this, pal. Not like this. Not tonight. Not tonight.
Well, Knight,
Who's going to hit the referee? Okay.
he's trying to create a diversion.
And he did.
And now charging it. Kenny gets the boot up into the face of Knight. And, oh boy, one-winged angel avoided, but not the crash landing on the TNT Championship. Knight throws the evidence away. And now he covers. One, two, Omega.
Oh, I thought it was done.
Half a heartbeat away from Kevin Knight defeating Kenny Omega. And now Knight perched on the top, the UFO splash. Omega with the knees up.
They got the knees up. Now go for it, Kenny, for crying out loud. There you go.
One-winged angel.
Get it.
No, Knight lands on his feet.
Oh.
Uppercut, quick combination. No, not a combination, just a single salvo from Kevin Knight. Vaults over. Oh, Omega, what a strike.
Here it is. Kenny was one step ahead of him. You're right.
One-winged angel.
The winner of this match, and still All Elite Wrestling World Champion, Kenny Omega.
A stupendous effort by Kevin Knight. But Kenny Omega, this far into his career, may very well be in the midst of his prime.
He looks great. I mean, what an amazing title defense against a very tough, credible opponent in the TNT champion, Kevin Knight. But Kenny Omega just too tough in Canada. Canada's own right there.
The battle will never forget Excalibur.
Let me take a look at the closing sequence.
I think Kevin Knight was maybe thinking like a flying fist or something. Kenny was a step ahead of him and caught him.
That's all down to preparation. That's all down to mindset from Kenny Omega. He knows Kevin Knight's tendencies. That leaping lariat, Omega anticipated it with perfection and precision.
Yep, fist belt machine.
No, the Death Riders. Wheeler Yuta, Daniel Garcia, Pac, Claudio Castagnoli.
They're trying to open the door for Will Ospreay on August 30th.
Marina Shafir, John Moxley coming to ringside. And John Moxley, remember, he said earlier, if Will Ospreay wasn't willing to do it, Moxley would take things into his own hands.
The Young Bucks are in.
The Young Bucks trying to protect their friend, trying to protect their brother in the Elite, Kenny Omega, but
John Moxley already.
Matt and Nick Jackson doing everything that in their power, but to try to protect Kenny Omega, but
they've been pulled out.
The Death Riders running interference here.
Kenny Omega just went through an incredible battle. He cannot take this now.
Well, the Death Riders definitely have a game plan here, and I think it's going to be really bad for the world champ.
Oh, wait a second. Now,
this happened.
The chair being wrapped around the head of Kenny Omega, Claudio Castagnoli, John Moxley's emissary of violence, usually the one to deliver the killing blow.
Isn't this what they did to Will Ospreay a long time ago?
Oh, wait, but Ospreay.
Death Riders disagree.
Well, these are his training partners, and Ospreay just didn't want to see him do it. Ospreay knew something was up.
Listen, Ospreay wants.
Damn, bro. You're not
Kenny Omega is best.
And much like Kenny Omega, Will Ospreay wants to do it on his own terms. He doesn't want an asterisk.
I think that's what it is. What you're just saying there, Excalibur. You're right. Now Mox is going to try and negotiate something here.
Chased the Death Riders away with that chair, and Jon Moxley slowly getting in the ring, hands behind him.
Like they did to Bryan Danielson.
Absolutely.
You don't want to wait till all in.
Walk away from this.
I feel like he wants Ospreay to do it.
Yes, he did. We'll walk away from this stick.
You don't want to wait till all
How
in, bro.
indoctrinated into the Death Riders is Will Ospreay.
When you get involved with him, this is what happens.
We don't gotta do it right now. We don't gotta do it right now. We can do it till all in, bro. You don't gotta do this shit. You don't want to wait till all in, John. Are you serious, bro?
Oh my God.
Come on, John. John, come on. We can wait till all in, bro. We don't gotta do it right now. Come on, man. We don't leave. Don't do this, man. Think about your wife, bro. Think about your wife. Think about your wife, bro.
Thank God.
Come on. Oh! Feels like we don't want to be in Deathfire no more. Oh, hell no.
And Marina charging in comes
Will!
in comes Garcia, low bridge for them. Claudio Castagnoli.
You're outnumbered, bro. You need your tool, man. Come on, Will. You're outnumbered.
They are
It's
scurrying around.
Jon Moxley restraining Claudio Castagnoli.
You can't fight them. We've been through this already. Now we're going to do it again.
Listen to the fans.
Man, come on.
After all Moxley, the Death Riders did for Ospreay, this is how he treats them? Well, Ospreay, he couldn't bring himself to do that. It would be morally repugnant if Will Ospreay would attack the neck of Kenny Omega, would have placed a barrel over his head. Will Ospreay is not that type of athlete.
So the fans were chanting Will Ospreay's name, singing his name for the man who stood up to the Death Riders.
And I think that was the Death Riders logo on the knee pad that Ospreay just discarded.
Well,
Ospreay takes sight of the AEW World Championship, the title that he will compete for on Sunday, August 30th at Wembley Stadium. All in London. Ospreay Omega is now official.
and what a battle, gentlemen, that is going to be. The start of the bag on handing the belt.
We spent 2 years dealing with the Death Riders, And this is what we doing. Well, come on, man. You don't got no clue. Come on, bro. You can't go through this again.
It's a great night, gentlemen.
Will Ospreay will challenge Kenny Omega for the AEW World Championship on Sunday, August 30th, as we return to Wembley Stadium for All in London. Will the reign of Kenny Omega continue, or will Will Ospreay be the first Englishman to win the title on British soil?
Wait, what the fuck? Wait, go back. What the hell? Did y'all see that? Whoa, what the fuck? Go! This is proof John Moxley right.
That was a shocker. Wow.
This is proof John Moxley right.
What are you thinking?
He really... Yo, Kenny! Kenny, you really think... This nigga really thought he was gonna... Bro! This is just for shock
Nick Jackson equally as stunned as the rest of us.
Kenny, what are you doing? You want to go bump with you like that?
I thought Kenny Omega wanted to do things differently this time around, Tony.
I don't know. I'm just assuming. Maybe we could hear something.
This is proof John Moxley right. Damn it! See what happens when
I'm
you
just
do the right
assuming
thing, bro.
because the way Kenny grabbed that bag after he did the one with the ankle to him, that maybe Kenny felt like you were even thinking of putting this bag on my head.
This is
That's
proof
what I
John
think he was
Moxley
pissed off
right,
about.
bro. Come on, man.
Well, Kenny Omega remains
Kenny just let you
the
know,
champion
hey,
of
brother.
all elite wrestling,
Are
the champion of the world, and he has a date with Will Ospreay and history on Sunday, August 30th, when we head to London, England, and Wembley Stadium for All in London.
Is it really over? I think you got more to say. Don't you got a mic? What you doing? What the fuck is going on, bro? Just prove John Moxley right. So I guess Kenny's a heel now. And I'm like, what? Really, dude? Come on. I don't get it, bro. I just don't get it. Alright, well, I am completely, I feel like Bobby Masu when he was watching Dynamite. I'm so confused right now. After everything we did, like, Kenny, really, bro? After everything we did for you? I mean,
I mean, Will's in a pickle right now, and you just gonna put your hands on him like that? All right, bro. Yo, Kenny, I don't think you understand, bro. Like, I guess the Death Riders are faces now, but I don't know. I still think they're tweeners, but god damn it, man. Lord have mercy. Will did all that just to get beat up by Kenny, bro. What the fuck? You know, I mean, damn it, Will. All you did was prove Jon Moxley right that you can't make friends in this shit, man. Wow. He just proved Jon Moxley right, man. Well, that main event sucked. I ain't gonna front. Honestly, my main, well, I don't know how Bobby Masu is gonna feel about this, cause, I mean, look, this redemption is definitely gonna be better than SummerSlam, but however, main event wise, I already know people gonna say Roman Reigns and CM. I already know people gonna say Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins is gonna probably be the main event, even though I don't care about that shit. But I'll say this: every match was great, except, well, I ain't gonna say it because I kind of fell asleep. I'll say every match was great except the final two. I'll just say it like that. Yeah, Tony, I don't know what we gonna do, man. Cause now I'm thinking like we're gonna have to apologize to the Death Riders, man. Cause I have a bad feeling, cause my head is telling me that Kenny and John might join forces, man. I hope that's not true. Because we can't go out like this. Like, oh my God, man. I don't know how we're gonna do this. Because Kenny and the Young Bucks, man, like, they still part of the company. So I don't know how this is gonna work, man. I don't know. Well, yeah, I don't know how this is gonna work. But anyway, I gotta get some sleep, but I'll work on the review tomorrow morning. But dang, I don't know how to feel about this. I really don't. I'm nervous for Will. I hope Will and the Death Riders make peace, man. Because Will did all that just to get hit with that. Just for Kenny to turn heel. Well, I hope John forgives him, man. Because, like I said, it don't got to be like this. I mean, Will was just confused, John. I mean, come on, man. He didn't know he was going to turn on him like that. But hopefully they chop it up, man. Because I would hate for Will to ride by himself. Because he can't do this alone, man. He can't do this alone. We can't go through the same shit that we went through in 2024, man. Something got to change. Well, hopefully Tony make it right, man. Because the Death Riders, man, I mean, they were looking out for Will, and then all of a sudden, Kenny turned on him, man. We'll talk about it tomorrow, man. Y'all have a good night, man. I gotta see what Bobby talking about. But get in the comment box. Make sure you guys like, comment, subscribe, share if you're new. And yeah, man. Well, I'll see y'all tomorrow, all right? Have a good night.